All right, I wanna welcome Grimmeth and Inferno. Canuck, I believe I saw a thing lurking in the chat, but maybe not. Maybe that was a temporary thing. A temporary thing. Anyways, let's continue on with Aerobiz Supersonic. As you recall from last time, if you tuned into the last Aerobiz Supersonic stream, or I'm gonna salute right back. I'm a regular John Cena. But as you recall from either the last stream, or if you dug into the Thanksgiving feast of Aerobiz Supersonic, which was essentially the same run, I'm doing a play from Havana. Bobocinos. I have kind of... Actually, no. Considering I started in Havana, things have been going decent. Decent? Like the number 2 airline in the world. Uh-oh. Boeing expects the production of the 707 will end within the year, which I guess is okay. We don't really rely on those. And Ilyushin has started selling the IL-86, which... And Metlink is opening... Uh-oh. Metlink is opening up routes in Oceania. There are monetary pains. As you can see right there, I have $134 million, which in airline money is not a lot. It has already been a month. We are number 2 in Europe and number 2 in North America, and those are our only markets. Inferno wants to know... Am I one of those bullshit airlines that doesn't give you a piece of luggage to check in when you buy a ticket and forces you to pay an extra surcharge if I take any luggage? The answer is a definite possible maybe. I do have $134 million, and I believe my next plan was I gotta open a big route between Tokyo and Los Angeles. Try and get some money. Because right now, nobody's got that service going. It would be an exclusive of mine. Would you pay an extra surcharge if I take any one piece of luggage to check in when you buy a ticket? What? No, you get it. You get one, don't you? You gotta get one. This is the 80s, man. None of the airlines had cut back that much yet. They waited until like the 2000s. Alright. Hey, Novia. You're just in time. And there's our good man, Smoothie. Which manufacturer would you like to visit, baby? Well, I just heard about an exciting new plane from Ilyushin. Let's see what they've got. Well, they have the relatively cheap IL-62M. Which will seat 160 and would get us to Tokyo. It's got enough range. Hey. Man, you need to be kinder to the Ilyushin honeys. And here's their new IL-86. The range is kind of meh. The range is actually, I mean, the range is moderate. You wouldn't be able to use that on a big interregional route, really, unless it was between two very close to each other regions. The economy is pretty bad, but it does seat a good number of people. The first Ilyushin wide body, it is perfect for short and medium haul flights. It's not bad, but again, this is something that it's not something that you necessarily think about every day. In addition to the fact that this is sort of still back in the heated coolness of the Cold War, that we weren't trading jet engine technology back and forth with the Ruskies, but also, so the fuel economy wasn't as easily traded back and forth, or knowledge of it, but also. fuel economy was not as big a deal for the Soviets because Russia has it has a vast natural oil wealth that the states don't so much. I mean, there's some, obviously. We got oil reserves in Alaska, but guess what? Most of Russia is like a giant Alaska. This plane is kind of expensive. It's very economical. It holds a lot of people. But it doesn't quite have the range that we need. If they made an A300 that went 5,500 miles, we would be set. We would be using that wherever we could. But they don't. Let's come back over here. It's been a while since we looked at the train, at the planes, at the plane holdings. It's been a while, so we're gonna do that real quick. Here we've got the Lockheed TriStar, L1011 widebody, which is actually the name of a Let's Player. There's a Let's Player channel called L1011 widebody. He was doing. He's done a lot of different sim games, a lot of flight sim games. He also did. Race into Space, which I guess was originally Buzz Aldrin's Race into Space. It was like an old, early CD era, like, turn-based space race simulation. You could pick the Soviets, or you could pick the Americans, or I guess you could pick both and just compete against yourself. But, it's pretty interesting. My entire faction goes faster. Aerobiz. That's right. This is a pretty good plane. Not quite as good, actually, as the A300. The economy's not as good. The seating is roughly the same. Mileage is maybe a little... You can get a little farther on it. Hey there, Erdenshire. Hey, everybody's showing up, even though I was so meh about even necessarily doing a stream at all. So this is the plane that's on its way out. It's pretty bland. 50 grand, though. It's a cheap plane. So it has that trait for it. And our beloved 727s, which seat 150 and get 81 mileage bucks. And 76 repair bucks. I'm not actually sure what the repair bucks are all about. And then there's McDonnell Douglas. They've got DC-9s, which are a lot like 727s or 737s, but they have pathetic range. This is the DC-10. I'm actually probably going to start investing in some of these because they don't have quite the same range as, or quite the same mileage as the Airbuses, but they have the same seating capacity and they have a longer range. So I could use this on the route to Tokyo. Get 350 people fit in there. See, this is a plane that has a longer range. It's notably cheaper, but it's also much skimpier on seating capacity and mileage. I have 2 of these in my fleet already. That's what I'm using to get people to and from Europe. But what I'm actually going to do right now, let me hop out. Which manufacturer would you like to visit, baby? And see what my agents are up to right now. Well, what my one agent is up to. She's negotiating for airport slots, and she'll be done next month. So, I think I will. I will go ahead, go plane shopping, and get a DC-10. This 3-engine widebody is great for high-volume routes. Oh, man. Did you guys notice that? When she starts talking, if I just, like, time it just right, she just makes a kissy face the entire time. If I just fast motion using the directional keys, you can make the text scroll faster. Ooh, see, there you go. Ha ha! Give me a 3-engine wide body, baby. I want some high volume for my main routes. You can order a maximum of a plane. How many do I want? I'll take a plane. One plane will cost that much. That's okay. And that'll be ready for delivery next month. She's looking forward to seeing us again soon. That's pretty much all the money we had to do anything with this go-around. Our flights to London are completely full. Too hot for YouTube. What is the competition selling these tickets for? 40 over? Yeah, we could probably go to at least 15. It's okay to change that flight as shown. So that's our LA to London route. That's the one that's supposed to be getting us the most money. We got a route going to Toronto, and it is getting us an extra grand. And it's mostly full. I'm okay with that. That is 86% full, so I know that we're stretching that out to its utmost. Now, how much are they selling these for? Ha-ha! Ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. This is amusing to me. In case the going ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha did not imply that. They have 747s, and they are offering almost as many flights as I am using 747s. They're getting them half full, so they're still probably sending more passengers in between Los Angeles and New York than I am. But I'm offering more flights, which means you have more options of when you could get a flight. I'm also filling my planes completely, and I'm making double their profit. Because those guys are suckers. I'm even going to raise that up to 25. DC is doing okay. And our flight to Havana is not great. But it's enough. I feel like we were already in a situation where... Alright, and I think recently I had... Yeah, I'd added some flights to this particular route. We have no competition on this route. We are getting almost, you know, 5 million a quarter out of this, so I'm okay with that. It's possible I might want to negotiate for those last 3 slots just so that those 2 planes would have something to do, but maybe I'll wait until demand goes up and those ones fill up. Because if I were trying to fill up 3 more flights, I'd have to start dropping the fare, and there's no need to do that. But thanks to our real lack of financial success here, having no money, that's pretty much all we can do for this quarter, so I'm going to go ahead and advance. New Delhi is currently the hotspot for tourists. So hot together. I am a distant second in interregional passengers. Actually not doing too bad in Europe. Basically here, folks, we're a little over the halfway point here in the game. And there's not really any way that we're going to be able to... Oh, jeez. That's not great profits. Pretty much those are our profits from the New York to, or from the LA to London route, and that Athens, well, the New York to, yeah. This is not a lot. This is not a lot, is what I'm getting at here. They're making 72 million this quarter, and we made just 17 million. And again, they are #1 in passengers everywhere except Oceania. And they now have a presence in Oceania, which means... danger! They are perilously close to achieving the win conditions for this scenario. We acquired rights to 11 slots in Tokyo. And we got a DC-10. However, I don't believe with $69 million... 69 up top. I don't believe with 69 million we will have enough to create this route. Let's try. The new route will depart from Los Angeles. Choose your destination. We need 79. We don't have the funds to open the new route, Daddy. Whew. We can't open a regional hub in Southeast Asia. We don't have any flights there yet. What are you, stupid? Alright, let's take a look at our 2 big full-up routes. Right. LA to New York is still not completely full up, so let's go ahead and make that 30. Is it okay to change this flight as shown? Oh yeah. Yep, Smoothie's still here. Grimmeth is going to toss up a bunch of images of our various agents and people saying things. Hey, Smoothie. No, that wouldn't be him. And I suppose we can click on the Phantom of the Opera mask here and attend a meeting. For anybody who wanted to get all of our team in one shot, they now have the opportunity. I now call this meeting to order.
Rising oil prices are having a severe impact on our expenses.
God, I want to change my avatar to that, but Jaunty Shaper, yeah. We have one unprofitable business venture. Yeah. Shall I conduct the meeting, Daddy? Sure, go ahead. First, let's discuss opening new routes. Okay.
How about a route between London and Athens?
It's not a bad idea, but it is expensive to start.
Or between Los Angeles and Chicago would be good.
Again, kind of expensive.
Let's also open a route between London and Havana.
No. Hey, Overlord Dark Wolf.
You want to establish service between Los Angeles and Southeast Asia, of course. How about Tokyo?
That's a good idea, but I hate praising you, Mary Jane. Next, let's discuss adjusting existing routes. All of our flights are profitable, but should we fine-tune them to maximize profits? No. So let's discuss our plane holdings. These people are full of such wonderful ideas. How is the company not making even more money? Apparently I'm not listening to them. I don't really know.
Our company has 13 total aircraft with 12 planes in service.
Shut up. We knew that. We should buy more 727-200s. Damn it! She keeps giving me all of the ideas that I want to have. 727-200 is one of the best planes for this scenario. At least for little tiny interregionals.
I think we need more DC-860s.
Actually, I think I might have flipped Mary Jane and Vicky the Small Wonder around there. Oh well.
Holding planes in reserve makes it easier to open more routes or increase the number of flights.
That's right, Cochrane. Next, let's discuss business ventures. The company currently owns 2 business ventures.
Current losses from business ventures alone are 250,000 million billions.
Oops, that's bad.
I highly recommend buying the City Hotel in Rome because of the low price.
Meeting is adjourned. These are personalities I haven't inverted. I can change them whenever I want. That's true. They're all... they're all my puppets. Alright, well, there's nothing else we can do this quarter until such time as I have enough money to start that route and hope that it becomes a magical pass to Moneylands. Oh boy, they're opening lots of routes. This is booming as tourists continue to flock to New Delhi. I'm still raking in the customers in that one interregional route. That like continuing to bag that sand. You first heard it in Masters of the Chant album of the band Gregorian. You heard, "Would you know my name?" What were they like chanting? This is, I guess, what I'm trying to say. If I saw you in heaven. They are making even more money. You guys are supposed to be in your throwing money away part of your business plan now, where you're just out to crush everybody. You just need to go in and start routes to every possible city in Oceania and drop the price down to -50. And Air Mex. They're out there. They're doing stuff. Air Mex, okay, never mind. Air Mex is still beating Metlink in South America. So there are two regions where they're not being totally dominant by being the only game in town. Metlink opened up a new route between Sydney and Perth. That could be bad news. And they're negotiating with Melbourne. So is it just me, or am I the only airline other than Metlink that's expanded out of my home region? Alright, wait, 87? Surely I have enough now. Let's not use the DC-8. Let's use the DC-10. And I will use a plane on this route because that is all I have right now. I will set a fare of $1,400. And I will go ahead and open the route. This may be the last time for a while we open a new route, so get your fill of this cool song. I now have $7 million, which might be enough to go ahead and get yourself started in a game of Extreme Warfare Revenge, but is not that much for starting your own airline. And I suppose let's go ahead here and just have a quick gander. Yep, 94% full, so that is still profiting at roughly the level I want it to. All of these flights are nearly full, but not totally full, except for this bad boy. So let's go ahead and add another flight on, or add another 5% on there. It is okay to charge more for that flight, the way that I'm saying. It might be time to crunch them unused slots. It's true, but I don't have any planes in reserve to add in. And what I'm probably going to start doing right now, unless it turns out that this Tokyo route is a bust, is try and invest as much as I can in DC-10s to get more flights back and forth for that. As a matter of fact, at this point, I'm not even going to invest the money in making Southeast Asia a hub. I am just going to try and get more planes going into that destination. Bobo, master of puppets. Alright, let's see what we got going here. That is mostly full. That is also mostly full. Full enough for me. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and call this one done for it. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done that. I hit the red melty switch. Oh, the Iran-Iraq War. Well, thankfully, that whole region has settled down a little bit since 1980. And Paris is the hotspot for tourists. Well, dang. I almost made that my base of operations. But, oh, man. Got a little bump up in inter-regional passengers there. Whew. Yeah, the climate skeptics will hate. Well, no, I mean it's. I guess, yeah. Climate change is man-made, and that I hit the button and made the world glow. I hit the nuke button, not the nurse button. No. Well, I don't know if that's entirely due to the Tokyo route, or if other subtle tweaks and sways in the industry are making anything to do with this, but we just made a that made a noticeable bump in our profit margin there. I feel like Aussie oscillate between profit and loss. I feel like Aeromex has just been losing money, just forever. Of course, now, Grimmeth and any of your viewers, we all know why that is. If you bankrupt yourself in this game, it will give you refinance hacks and allow you to continue playing. And that's pretty much what these computer opponents are doing. Well, not Metlink, but Aeromex and Aussie. Isn't Nastinka generous? Was a, yeah. Should have run a corporation, yeah. Although Sober Dwarf, in this instance, the two businesses that are too big to fail are Australian and Mexican. Oh, 1981's almost over. Metlink's ordering some 747s, a route between Mexico City and London. Well, alright then. Aussie is close enough to America and in business sense, no idea about Mexico. Well, Mexico actually has trade agreements with us to where, alright, LA to London, very slightly not full, so I guess that's right around the level we want to have that fare pegged for those 3 planes. London to Tokyo, already making almost 6 million off of just that one plane. It's true, Grimmeth. Airmex and Aussie right now are basically playing defense for me. Again, Master of Puppets Bobo is causing those 2 regions, is preventing that from going on, and basically I'm relying on them as I continue to try and build up some profit somewhere. I mean, if I tried real hard, well, let's go ahead first of all and let's raise this fare. Let's raise it to 10 and see if it will bear that much. Giving Thurman Thomas time. That's right. He'll get to eat tonight. If I tried really hard and maybe saved up a little money to do it, I could become #1 in Europe because, weirdly enough, they have not invested a lot of money in Europe, even though, honestly, it's one of the easier regions to sort of get going. Let's see, 29, 8, 9. No. I wish I had stocks I could invest in right now. That would really be nice. But unfortunately, I don't, and this is not enough money to buy another DC-10. It's enough to buy another DC-9 if I wanted a DC-9, but I don't. I want one of these. Sorry, you don't have the money. If you don't have the money, you don't have the McDonnell Douglas honey. Grimmeth is asking how many regions you need to dominate. I'm guessing he means the win conditions for this scenario. I believe it is that you have to have all regions. You have to have a hub in every region. You have to have #1 in passengers for the year in South America and in all regions. They have those as separate points, I guess, because in the non-supersonic scenarios, you have to be #1 in a certain number of regions, including your home, and then have a profit for the year. So interestingly, this game changes the victory conditions slightly. Oh yeah, Aussie has flights all over Oceania, so they're #1 in their region. Metlink has its work cut out. I, at this point, would consider it to be a victory if I have a profitable company that is continuing to sustain and grow when the clock runs out. Like, at this point, I don't think I can beat Metlink, but I'm willing to continue to play to a draw. This is like, what is that game? Parisi's Squares, or whatever it was? The one that Data was playing with the weird master guy. You guys remember Next Generation. That's right, we'll get to enjoy the Time Over music. A time over, yeah! Boom. That's the Time Over music, right? I bet you guys are all pulling for a time over, because that means I'll continue streaming for longer. Yeah, like, Overlord Dark World, like, there was the one episode, I can't remember if the name was called the game was called Parisi's Squares, or if that was a different one. If that was a different game of skill that he was doing. No, it was Stratagema. That was it. He was playing Stratagema. Like, they're both made-up game names, and yet I'm all proud of the fact that I remember which made-up game Data was playing in the example I was thinking of. But yes, he was playing Stratagema against, like, the Universal Stratagema Master. And he kept playing to a draw. Because basically the Stratagema Master, he could not be defeated. And they basically figured out that he couldn't be defeated. But Data just basically kept playing it safe, kept playing moves that would not allow, basically moves that wouldn't allow him to win, but moves that wouldn't allow the Master to win either. And eventually the Master just got pissed off and, like, quit the game. Because, you know, you're not going to have more patience than an android. Yep, I nuked the world again. Rage quit. Well, Grimmett, TNG is in the future. Rage quit has been refined to new heights. World oil prices are skyrocketing. If I remember right, it looked sort of like, do you remember the targeting computer that they were using in, like, the original Star Wars, where it was just, like, these little, these two basically flat grids that are laid, like, vertically, sliding back and forth on an orb? I think it looked like that, but I don't know. No, Ald, I'm sorry, I keep hitting the nuke button. Everybody's going to Paris because they think they'll be safe from the nukes there. They don't know that France has one of the most refined nuclear energy and weaponry programs in the world. This isn't a Genesis music video. Well, you know, in a Genesis music video, it has pretty interesting music, but the chip technology is not quite as refined as in the Super Nintendo music videos. Alright. We're still... Alright. Could be playing Chops from Frank Herbert's Toon Universe. It's Pyramid Chess. Chess and Rick had a forbidden love child. Oh yeah. Genesis is capable of good things, both the band and the system. I mean, it had a perfectly fine version of Aerobiz Supersonic on it, except for the takeoff sound. Whew. That takeoff sound, guys, am I right? Oh, the 707 is no longer in production. Well, it's alright. We never really had any. As long as you played your sound of the TV extremely low, as if your parents were sleeping. No, basically every time you start a new route, you just have to mute it. Ah, damn it. For a minute there, I was really hoping that I was going to be offered the deal of a lifetime from McDonnell Douglas. Come on, noble family of McDonnell Douglas. That's what the nukes sound like when they take off. It's the last thing you'll ever hear. Alright, so these are back full up again. How could you desert us, BoboAir? Look, Boeing lady. Sorry, if you made a, ooh, we could still get more money out of this. if you made an efficient plane that flew back this way, I think eventually they do. I think like 757, 767, 777s, those end up being a little bit more reasonable in terms of being, Bobo leaving red makes me sad. What? I don't even know what that means exactly. You're talking about my friend and LP collaborator Red? We haven't done a lot in a while because Red's had other stuff to do. Also, we're no longer roommates. But we are still bros. We're still buds. Anyways, let me see. Is that the Boeing lady? I bet that's the Boeing lady. She's sad that I haven't bought any 727s in a while. Yep. Bros before those. Level up for Mega Man. 30 grand. Those things are going up in price. What? Alright. We're gonna have to wait a little while until we can get another, DC-10, but I believe this is the strategy we need to go with. Continue to build up those routes. Within a couple of years, we'll be, yep, damages are still mounting. Oops. What? What? An emergency landing has occurred on a BoboAir flight from London to Rome. That's right, Zerf. Shit, oh, you're late. All right, Zerf. I will let you in on the big secrets that you have missed so far. Give the plane a deep tissue massage. What? All right, Zerf. I opened up a new route. I opened up the Tokyo route, and it is... it is slowly gaining me profits. I'm still nowhere near Metlink. Metlink is making insane profits. They're making like 4 times what I am in terms of monies. Oh my gosh, Air Mex and Aussie made money this quarter. Look at those two. Aussie almost made $10 million. They almost won the Publishers Clearinghouse sweepstakes. Thankfully, Metlink is still woefully behind in Oceania. $76 grand. Pretty sure it was 80, right? I mean, I may as well check every quarter. Oh shoot, you're almost born! It's with triple flight dominancy in Oceania. 82, yeah, very close, not quite there. Gonna have to wait to get another plane on this route. Alright, our LA to London route is still pretty much where we want it to be. 97%. 98%. Alright, so once I get another plane on this, I'm going to need to be careful. I mean, I might have to actually crank the number of... I might have to crank back the number of percentages. I might have to crank back the price back down to a normal price again. I might not, though. See, there's the thing. It may just be that there are more people that want to fly, but they're not willing to go if they can't get a flight back that week. I don't know how closely the game is following that sort of logic, but it may be that the more flights you have, the more people are willing to take your flights. I may also have to crank that soldier boy. You crank that soldier boy. You crank that soldier boy. All right, guys. Watch me crank that soldier boy and Superman that hoe. Yeah. LA to New York is still filling up. I'm beginning to wonder whether or not I shouldn't have... Yeah, no, I'm going to go ahead and quit this scenario. Soldier Boy was a thing. As the dance, you had the arms out, and yep. When I think about it, it looked a lot like a zombie sort of thing. The Soldier Boy. Damages continue to mount. World oil prices are skyrocketing. Yes! Yes! Toronto is the hotspot for tourists. 13 grand. That's a lot of passengers. Tourism, eh? Hey, Toronto's a nice enough city to visit. I've gone there a couple times. You got Paramount Canada's Wonderland. That's not too far away, right? You got your CN Tower. You got, I don't know, you could take in a Jays game at Rogers Center. It's just like America, but cheaper and less Trump. Think about that, man. Boy, howdy. I definitely, you know, there are... Actually, at the time, Toronto had the best transit system. At the time, the expressways were off the hook. Then they never upgraded them. Sounds like a lot of America's infrastructure. Oh, what? Everybody's abandoned the Mideast, folks. Literally no one is flying in the Mideast now. Mideast Black Square. Nothing is happening. Yes, even Metlick is like, fuck that. You know what it is? It's Trump. Everybody wanted to fly out of the Mideast and come to America because they knew that that would be... They would take a flight to America. They'd take a flight to Los Angeles on BoboAir because they knew that then they could get a flight into that sweet, sweet Toronto. But Trump was all, nope. Don't want none of you Middle Easterners in here. Lost 10 million in profits. Uh-oh, you may be right. $747-300 had a successful maiden flight. Damn it, Boeing, I don't need bigger planes with poorer fuel economy. Why don't you go start making some Airbus clones? Oh yeah, they are doubling down. They are making a full court press on Australia. Oh man, I'd be talking to the city about the state of train tracks near my house, but I'm moving soon, so I'm like, meh. Oh, you haven't moved yet? It's exciting news in the Zerfall community about moving around. LA to London. Okay, 90%, so I have cranked that with ease to the max. Alright. Oh, yeah, so this is completely full. I should, let's take a look at what this boost to Toronto is looking like. Kakashish! I'm not a soldier, and this ain't a car. Well, I got bad news for you, Grimmeth. I am about to get cranking seriously right now. I keep seeing Toronto and wanting to raise the price, but I'm like, no, they're not talking about Toronto, Ontario. The city, they're not talking about London, Ontario. They're talking about Toronto, Ontario. So I'm like, all right. So soothing in a counterproductive way. Got a holiday card that was very accurate about being homeowners this Christmas and home dwellers next Christmas. Oh, so that card was received. Well, good. I've properly expressed my confusion about bonhomme now. Actually, that traveled really fast, too. I'm surprised. Alright. Is it okay to change this flight as shown? You better believe it. Time to start ripping off some Canadians. Hotline Miami is full up now, too. They will apologize to me later. Like, we're sorry we don't want to pay this much money anymore, but our city isn't 100 across the board. Hold on, are these all going insane just because of the massive dash to Toronto? Is that what is going on at this moment? No, because people from Havana don't want to go. People from Tokyo, they want to go. They want some. Not every flight. And LA to London is still at 20%. Yeah, if the LA to Havana route had been maxed, then I would have been like, alright, this is just the automatic you get whatever you want this turn button. Neighbors built walls so high that our plane tickets rose. Sorry. Yep. Alright. What manufacturer would you like to visit, Daddy? Want to go right here, pick up another DC-10, plug it on a route to Tokyo. Yes. And I do want that one plane. So, tri-jet planes were a big thing back in the late 70s. Because I guess there were a couple of different things. Basically, I think there were rules, there were regulations that discouraged two-engine jets for like long transatlantic flights. Like even if you could figure out a plane that would do it, there was some sort of penalties involved. I think it was a safety thing. Like if an engine fails, though, then you're screwed. So they figured most companies would just go with a 4-engine design. But they started coming up with 3-engine designs because like, we can still figure out our way around this. And then they started losing favor because fuel economy caused people to re-examine the rules, changes in safety records, that sort of thing, and noise regulations. 3-engine jets are way noisier than 2-engine jets. Iran-Iraq war shows no sign of ending, and damages continue to mount. World oil prices are skyrocketing. Business is booming. Tourists are continuing to flock to Toronto. Like bitches. They worry about noise when the ocean turns red. That's right, and we really do have other things to think about. Wait a minute. I didn't really seem to have a whole lot of passenger totals for Europe there. What was going on? Alright, 25 grand of profit. We're doing pretty well. Blood Ocean. I know who you are. Okay, Air Max and Aussie are back to non-profiting. They're non-profit airlines. They're here to benefit their communities. The government of India is pursuing a neutralist foreign policy. And pursuing some nukes. Well, they probably have them at this point. Matt Link is ordering DC-8s? Whatever you say, Metlink. Good old India. Nothing beats that. We got a DC-10 that's been delivered via popcorn popper. Oh man, I got the headset on right now, guys. I gotta hear that little popcorn popper going from the right side over to the left. I don't know if any of you folks at home got to experience that the way I did, but that was magical. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Alright, 2 more flights. Let's get this party seriously started. Let's change the flight as shown. Yeah! Alright, we already saw that flight and saw it was looking pretty good. Havana still not looking great. Washington's still maxed out. It's okay to change this flight that way. Right, I'm at LA. Washington, New York. In Detroit. Even in LA. Keep hitting the wrong directional key. Oh yeah, thank you guys. Okay, Toronto is still completely full. I am going to work off of... I'm going to do a little experiment here. I'm going to do an experiment with just Miami. Now, let's do this. What do you guys think? Should I go ahead and just jack up all these fares to 50% over until the tourism boom in Toronto has died down? You know, get a little greedy. Grimace says, I know the game better than he does. Honestly, the tourism boost that it's got is the exact same as Olympic Fever. It's 100-100, so... Obviously, the Havana to LA flight is not doing it, but... I'm gonna go ahead, since I'm still growing that one out... We did do this earlier in the LP, didn't we? Oh, man. Novia with the memory. You know what? This was -5, so... that means it was effective. I did it already, but, the results were bad. I will change this to 25. So if I remember right, DC was at 25. DC was at 25. Miami was at -5. So this is a greater increase. Those are the only other routes I've got going right now, right here. You guys, I can't trust any of you. Also, let's just double check that Toronto still has a 100-100 touch. Yeah, they do. I don't know how long this is going to last, guys. I'm hopeful that it will last forever. But it won't. So the Iran-Iraq War shows no sign of ending. Damages continue to mount. I have had some betrayals happen to me recently, Grimmeth, in my personal life. Not to get too much into details. They didn't involve anybody here in the Let's Play community, but still. I don't know who I can trust anymore. Airmex flight personnel are striking due to hard working conditions. And due to the strike, most regularly scheduled flights are canceled. And nuts. Africa is experiencing the boom in tourism. Toronto isn't thriving anymore. Oh, I'm losing all the passengers. Damn it. Airmex can't get any more fart fuel from their workers. Oh. Still, 30 grand profit. That's pretty good. Oh. Hazel, you're trying to get up here? You could just ask. No! Boeing expects the production of the 727 will end within this year. That's my workhorse. Boeing started selling the 747-300. Lockheed expects that production of the TriStar will end within the year. You know, I knew this day would come. Gonna need a new workhorse. Why not the 747-300? Sure. Would you know my name? Alright, so let's take a look at these. Yep. Let's set everyone back to 0 here. And we'll adjust accordingly. This is actually still most of the way full. I'm going to set it back to average and see whether or not it stays. I think it was at -5, but haha, LA to New York is still full at that rate. And LA to Washington, not looking too good that way. Let's set that at 25. I think that's where it was. Havana to LA is terrible. Alright, LA to Tokyo. We are going to need to start adjusting this fare down. Going to go ahead and save that as shown. However, it is still getting us $20 million by itself. Well, nearly $20 million by itself from just those 2 planes. So, if we can keep that sort of a rate going, I think the question now is, do I continue trying to buy DC-10s to fill up the fill up my flights going in between LA and Tokyo, or while I still have time, do I buy a couple more B727s to put on the LA to New York flight? Because that one is still selling out with a nice economical plane. The ultimate profits of those are going to be significantly less. Go to the way to the future. It's true. It's not perfect, but I could probably figure out some other ways around using 727s, not in North America, but if I have to expand elsewhere, in other regions, like for this London to Rome flight, or if I was going to do London to Athens or any of these others, whatevers, I could probably do those with like 737, something like that. I can always sell old planes. Now, I'm gonna keep using the 727s until till the simulation's over. The ones that I already have in my inventory, I have no plans to retire those. Let's just once again, let's go to the land of Boeing. talk to Boeing, lady. And look at the 727. It's 30 grand plane, so the investment in any given one is minimal. It has a range of 2620, which is all you'll need for an interregional route. Or not an interregional route. Well, yeah, an interregional route, not an intra-regional route. Any of them here. 150 seating. It's not a lot, but for one of these planes, it's fine. It's better than the Russians are doing. And the fuel economy figure there is key, especially in these dark times. 81. 81 fuel economy. The Middle East War. How long would the 727s you buy this turn take you to pay you back versus expanding the LA to Tokyo route? I think basically the question there is how much time do I know that either one will completely sell out? I guess I don't. You never do. But if you were to look at this, if you were to look at LA to Tokyo, 3 flights, we are making almost 20 grand. We buy another plane, I think we'll get 1 flight. So it'll be a third of that. So what's that, about 75? Bad with numbers. So that would take 10 turns to buy back that individual plane. Or 10 quarters to buy back that individual plane. Something like that. My math is obviously very deeply flawed here. LA to New York. We are making about 13 grand off of the 7 planes going back or the 7 flights going back and forth, which are 3 planes. So we're already not making as much off of just those 2 planes. I know that. But yeah, I think what I'll end up doing is keeping that route as it is. If I've got some time or if there's a sale. Yeah, if we get more interest in it. Well, the LA to Tokyo route is exactly as profitable, theoretically, as the LA to London route. The mileage on them is the exact same. Grimmeth accusing me of punting on the decision here. I didn't have enough money to buy a DC-10. My intention is to continue beefing up the DC-10 route. I get the feeling that another little workhorse will come around that we'll be able to use. Thought I had enough money. Nope. Should this turn. Maybe I misread the amount of money I had. MedLink, doing some negotiations. There we go, now I got the money. Larian, I'm not going the bankruptcy route. I'm a profitable airline. I don't have Jack. I thought we had some Jack, but I don't have any Jack. Let's go to the noble family of McDonnell Douglas. 82. Yeah, so I did not, because I profited, what, 20? 20 million last turn? I only have 98 now, so I was... Yeah, okay. I was close. I was very close. Gonna put one of those on my main route if I can. And that'll be okay. Actually, wait a second. Let me look at what's going on in here. So the DC-9 has a range of 1,500 miles and 82 economy. So, like, for other regions of the world, a DC-9 would probably work just fine. 1,500 miles is about enough. What am I going to use to replace all of my 727s?
could use the 737, but it's not that good. Lockheed doesn't have a little plane. Actually, Lockheed's about to go out of business. They're not literally about to go out of business, folks, but they are about to not have a civilian jet airliner offering in this game, starting at the end of this turn. Lockheed is about to go away. Yep, the L-1011 is the only plane they're offering at this moment. Come to think of it, I'm not sure there's a point in this game at which Lockheed has more than one plane to sell at once. This Airbus, as cool a plane as it is, yeah, I could find places for this. Honestly, what I could do is attempt to invest in buying some of these for a New York to LA route. Fill those up. But, it's either way. And the Russian planes are crap. Sorry, Russia. It's just the way things are in this game. Now then. I went ahead and placed an... Oof, LA to London is starting to flag here just a little bit. They have twice as... Well, no, they have... Okay, yeah, they have 3 times as many DC-8s, but they have the same plane going back and forth. And they are managing to... they're managing to do great guns of business here. Guys? What if I sold my 2 DC-8s and used that money to buy a DC-10 and started having DC-10s on the LA-London route and the LA-Tokyo route? You get more seats and better economy. It would be, yeah, they got more flights, they got, they're upcharging, and they are still filling the planes better than I am. That is the power of Metlink's massive network, I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that the way it is. Alright, this Toronto flight is doing okay now. So yeah, -5 is about the sort of background level we want it to be. Got 7 more years in the game. Sure. Miami is doing where I want it to. I can't add any more to here right now. Maybe I want to drop this down to 20. And that's going nowhere. Alright. Gonna go ahead and end the quarter. The Iran-Iraq war shows no sign of ending and damages continue to mount. World oil prices are skyrocketing. Everybody wants to go to Africa. The airport expansion in Tokyo has been completed. There are now 16 more slots. So like, please send us more DC-10s. Doing good in interregional passengers. Metlink is back in Africa. They're still not in the Middle East. They're like, nope. Nope. Oh god, they're catching up with Oceania in Oceania. That's bad news, like Bad News Brown. Our profits are strong. I mean, compared to Metlink, obviously we're not doing as much, but our overall margins are way over theirs. That, of course, is because they are probably seeing a profit as a secondary goal here. If I saw them in airplanes... What? Aussie, where'd you go?
Next year, the Olympics will be held in Los Angeles. Thank God. A DC-10 has been delivered. LA to London, 87% full. Wait a minute. I want to... Turns out almost all my effing flights go to Olympics land. I think I only have one... No, I have 2 flights that do not go to Los Angeles Olympics land. So, that's nice. It's only going to be a 1/4 thing, but still. Yes, Larian, in this game, they're called Aussie because there's a limited number of characters that you can use for your airlines. They couldn't call it Australian Air or something like that. The same way the Russian airline is not called Russia Air or anything like that. It's called, I think, Siberia. Well, yeah, also they didn't call it Aeroflot. I don't know. Gonna go ahead and go to this little thing and look at my plane holdings. So here's the story with the DC-8. Seats 240 and has 42 mileage. This seats 350 and has 52 mileage. So DC-10 is a better deal all around. It's basically just a question of whether or not I can afford to replace those two with the DC-10 here. Let's go ahead and keep the fare the same, because why not? And let's go to the World Bank here, or World Lease. I'm interested in selling these DC-8s. I can't pay you as much for an older model like this. Are you still interested? Oh, do I have a picture of the World Lease lady? I always thought the World Lease lady had funky hair. She looked like she was a fun kind of lady. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'll pay you $22,440,000. So I will end up getting... Yeah, it's a deal, comrade. Alright, I have 91 million now. Which is enough to get us another DC-10. She's taken them over. She is the master of the DC-8. And you can see here, yep, about half price. And we're flat broke again. So, I suppose I should just go ahead and take a quick look at my route to Rome. Route to Rome's doing okay. Well, let's go ahead and halt proceedings. MetLink opened a new route between New York and Seattle. Oh my god, the world is spinning out of control. What the fuck? Oh. Good job, MetLink. You opened a new route and immediately you summoned high winds. Oh, by the way, the world is still glowing on fire. It's spinning and glowing, folks. This war shows no sign of ending. Also, everybody still loves Africa.
The airport expansion project in Sydney has been completed. No, I'm sorry, Sydney. These folks, they're not really interested in investing in the area. They're just... Okay, so our passenger totals are down, but we had to expect that this quarter because we're making the transition from one type of plane to another. Hurry, boy, she's waiting there for you. And that did take a small bite into our profits there. Oh, thank heaven for Air Mex. They're still managing to hold out. I mean, Aussie is too, but I see them on death's door. Who can stop the Metlink juggernaut? The existence of the Middle East. Yes. I should go in there and just see about like setting up a hub someplace that's not Baghdad or Tehran, and just opening up one flight. Just to be like, I dominate the Mideast. There's nothing you can do, Metlink. Well, folks, I have $32,890,000, and this is my last chance if I ever want to buy another 727. I don't have that kind of money to spare on dominating the Middle East. I was kidding everybody but you, Grimmeth. You saw right through me. Alright, let's drop the profit margin back down to, drop the fare cost back down to average. Go ahead and set this flight in motion again. If I dominate the Middle East, I'll have all the oil monies. Oh, Zur, if you weren't listening closely to my strategy of dominating the Middle East, which was to stay away from the countries that are fighting over all of the oil they've got, I was going to go to, like, India or someplace. India and a number of other countries. Pakistan, maybe. Because India and Pakistan have never had any troubles. Alright, so... LA to Toronto. It's looking good. Miami, New York, Washington, D.C. Yeah, a flight in between India and Pakistan. They're all going back and forth. Actually, people do apparently just like to run back and forth across the border there. They have a run for the border. Man. See, that's where I want my, that's where I want my London route to get to as well. I don't realize that's not actually how you get Taco Bell. Of course, the other question is, if you order Taco Bell in India versus Pakistan, or in Pakistan versus India, what do you get with your combo meal? Do you get and a taco? Why would you ever want to get away from Taco Bell, Old Dragon? Alright, actually I have a question now for the game. I don't know whether it would be the best route, but what kind of plane would I need to have to set up a complete loop of the world here? 6,000 miles, so I could not do it with DC-10s. I'd have to get something else. Probably a 747, and I don't want to do that. Alright. Last chance for the 727. But I'm just not going to do it. I just can't do it. I'm just going to hold off. Metlink is entering negotiations with Phoenix. And the world is still aglow. Feel atoms glow. World oil prices are skyrocketing because of this war stuff. Oh no, Honolulu is the hotspot for tourists. That's one of the places in America I don't have a route going to. Nope, our interregional flights are back up. Metlink carried 764, or was it 756? Fewer than 800 people around in Africa this quarter. This war really knows how to treat the oceans right. Sure enough. That is making our profits a little more handsome, so if nothing else, I feel like just having the more efficient planes flying back and forth will help. Also, at least they have the potential for greater passenger loads. The 727-200 is no longer in production. Sad. The TriStar is no longer in production. Shrug. We get to start first this time. They don't seem to have combos in India. Is that because the pretzel, the pasteurized processed cheese food wrapped inside of a pretzel, is sacred there, much like the cow? They know and a taco isn't a combo. Hey, Zerfall, and a taco could be a combo in certain places. Like if you went to, what if you went to a hamburger place? And you're like, can I get a combo with drinks and a taco? That'd be nice, right? Everybody'd be about that. I feel like we are making more profit on this flight now, but LA to Tokyo. So yeah, I don't know if it's just because we've got competition here and we don't on the Tokyo route, but I feel like we're still making more money this way, but we're definitely not going to make a lot more money because friggin' Metlink has got this racket going. Ooh, LA Toronto is completely full. I've clearly made a grave mistake. I'm not charging those people enough money. And New York is all full. Washington is all full. Go ahead and raise that up by 10. We're not getting the Olympic effect yet, are we? I didn't think we got that until the summertime. Till we had hot fun in the summertime. Barely got Subway and KFC open last year. Whew. You get the Olympic effect when the music is right. By the music being right, do you mean... Or do you mean something else? I don't know where else to go with that, but there it is. Whoomp. There it is. They're just trying to open up random routes in North America. You already have #1 in North America. I don't know what you're trying to get out of here. Oh, you mean the song In the Summertime when the yeah. I got you now. Houston, they have a Metlink. And Honolulu is still the place to be going. Airport expansion in London and New York have been completed. Still nobody flying in the Middle East. This is very troubling. Metlink is too close in those regions in which they're competing with my competitors. They're still buying DC-8s. I'm not really sure what their story is. Yeah, there's Oceania, folks. I hope you enjoyed looking at it. LA to London. Still not doing bad. LA to Toronto. Yeah, it's... Yeah, is everybody just trying to fly to Los Angeles in anticipation of the exciting Olympic action? Is that what this story is? And Havana to LA is not full. Alright, so... that flight is full. I do need to get another DC-10 for that route. Because that's the kind of thing we like to do. I can order a maximum of that plane, so let's do it. Yes, well. I can speed up the emulator speed. I know, not that you're bothered by the current speed, but it's possible. I mean, yes, it's possible to speed up emulators, but, why would I do that? In this game, you can pretty much just, yeah, you pretty much just, once you ever click things. Recalcitrant does not like McDonnell Douglas planes. Do you have some experience working on McDonnell Douglas planes that they're difficult to maintain, or have you just been on flights on McDonnell Douglas planes and just not really liked them? I figured that might have been one of the reasons. I figured there's no other reason that you would specifically hate a particular brand over another. You must be really happy that McDonnell Douglas is not doing civilian airliners anymore. Well, or much of anything, I guess. Although, I guess the Dash 80s are pretty much going to stick around forever, aren't they? I don't mind being a passenger in them, but that's neither here nor there. So what is the airplane that's the best to work on? Because I also heard bad things about the, which was it, Grimmett? Was it the 767? McDonnell dumbass. Grimmett may have stepped away. Oh, jeez. Metlink beat Aussie that quarter. Alright, Metlink is #1 in Oceania and South America. They're #1 in all the regions they're flying in right now. This is bad news, guys. Oh, 717s. Isn't a 717 basically a DC-9? Not positive on how all that works out, but crash into their headquarters. Come on now, we're not advocating that sort of thing here. Yes, another 2 sweet, sweet flights. Let's change that flight as shown. Alright. They've forced my hand. Pretty much the only place that I can conceivably beat them right now, at least in the short run, is Europe. Because they don't have very many flights in Europe right now. Let's take a look at their... Let's take a look at their flights. They've got flights going from London to Tunis, Tehran, Mexico City. They have a flight going to Athens. That's all they've got. So basically you hate as much as, okay, the MD-88s, MD-90s. I got it. Okay, so right now they have one route. So, if I opened up another route, perhaps a competing route, so let's see how expensive that would be. How long will it take me to get a route set up here? It's 10 million, no, 105,500,000. They are proud of their little route there. I mean, if I was not concerned about money and all I wanted was passengers, I would open up a flight between London and Paris. This flight would almost assuredly lose money. But it would gain a lot of passengers. It's going to be a money loser. It would be less of a money loser. So would that. $105, really? You say Athens isn't worth that much. The problem is, what is in this region? What is a viable destination? 3124, that's not very good. Minsk, 4027. It's better than Helsinki. Kiev? No. What about Rostov? It's a, yeah, I was supposed to... I thought it was going to be a tourist destination, like Black Sea Resort Town. Oh yeah, no, Perturum is still trolling Metlink, so we can't risk high cost. Well, the reason of it, the problem is they're high cost for a reason. You can expect to get passengers on them. That's a little bit not as assured, and although Milan, 4142, that's okay. 5150, see, it's a better route than any of the rest of these cities. What about Nice? It's got a decent tourism score. As a tourist destination, it's not bad. Barcelona is not very good.
and Madrid. Again, not making value judgments on any of these people or their cities, just on how the game views them. $49.58. It wouldn't cost us much to get a route going between London and Nice. What about Stockholm? Stockholm's pretty bad. And Russia is more expensive than Athens was. Yeah, you could also go to Manchester. Alright. If we did this, it would basically just be a big FU to Metlink. They might respond by opening a route between London and Paris as well, and just choking us out with money. This will lose us money. This route will almost certainly cost us rather than gain us. This has the potential to do all right, but again, it's not a very large city in terms of population. 63. All right. Let's take a look at, so we looked at Milan. What about Zurich? 45, 49. Planes are looking for Isle of... Okay, we're just getting into Isle of Man humor over there. I got it. München? What about East Berlin? No. Well, either way, I feel like I'm going to have to negotiate for some slots in London. Well, it sounds like there's bad news over on the bean front back here. Oh no, bean is out of wrapping paper. Actually, here's the other thing I need to do. So, that is at 80% full now. This is at 80% full now, too. If I just went ahead and got those remaining 3 slots and dropped the price, I would get some more passengers for free. So, let's attempt that. And that'll take 6 months. You're going to take 9 months with that. You're going to take 6 months with London. Alright, well, you gals are hard at work now. We got things going on over there. It's like Stacy's mom. We got things going on. Now then. The Olympics are ready to start. We should expect an extra boost to everything here now, right?
But you know what? I am not going to crank everything to the max. I'm not even going to do it. Slightly out of laziness, slightly out of lack of desire to end up doing things wrong, and letting the sales go too far to where everybody just stops flying with my airline. The Olympics in London will now begin. Travel should increase considerably. That wasn't a considerable increase in our flights. Although they made even more profit because they, of course, also fly to LA. So their network also was benefited there. Oh, boy. MetLink and Oceania are neck and neck. So there is that issue. All right, let's head to Europe. Now, let's take a look at our routes here. First of all, we've got London to Tokyo, or not, London to Rome, and London to Nice. Those are both less than 1,000 miles. Well, that flight didn't completely fill up, so this whole travel should increase because of Olympics thing, doesn't work as fruitfully as I was hoping. That's right. Steroids, Eastern German lady scandal. Alright, so the price of these planes is $28,600. They seat 120 people, and they get 82 mileage. These seat 80, 110. They are slightly cheaper, but Singapore to London is crazy killer on your brain. Tokyo would be overkill. I have flown from from Washington D.C. to Toronto, and then from Toronto to Tokyo, and that was, I believe, 20-hour flight. Might have been 19. Either way, an insane flight. You're bad? Oh, I see. Yeah, these 737s are a bunch of crap. That's what they are. And of course, we have the Airbus over here. I managed to survive without my 727 workhorses. Well, the problem, Grimmeth, I don't know, did you have to step away for a moment? Because I was in a big conundrum. If you have missed anything, we are now in trouble because MetLink has managed to surpass Aussie and Airmex in their regions, in their respective regions. They are number one in every region except for the Middle East, which doesn't have any flights going into it. So that saved us this year. Yeah. So what I'm having to do now is cancel all of my other plans for making any variety of money here or there, and I'm making a push into Europe because they only have one route in Europe right now. I could, in theory, manage to... You know what? These Airbus A300s,
they're just solid planes. I don't know if I could fill one of these, but I feel like I have to try. I could try filling up an A300, or I could get 2 DC-9s, which would be less of a risk. All right. Well, here. So what I'm having to do right now, Grimmeth, I've already started negotiations because I don't know that I have enough money to start a route to Nice and to start a route to Athens, which would be competing directly against them. So what I'm done is I'm in negotiations with Nice because at least they have a good tourism score. All of the rest of the cities in Europe are sort of meh. I considered doing a route between London and Paris, but that route would definitely lose us money, and we don't have the money to spare. It would definitely gain us a lot of passengers, but actually, hang on a second. So I've got that going there. That's there. How big are my 727s? Do they seat 150? They seat 150 as well. So what I probably should be doing is maybe buying some DC-9s. Take my DC-9s, buy 2 DC-9s, put them on that route. And then I'll have 727s free to put to New York, or as I need, I can put them in. I can put them flying into Nice if I don't have the money at that point. This twin-engine short-haul aircraft is economical and the perfect addition for local flights out of short runway airports. I can order 3 planes. I will get 2. Save a little money. I will wait 3 months for their delivery. That's okay. I need to save that cash because I still have to open this route to Nice, which will not be available for another 6 months. But yeah, things got dire all of a sudden. The runway at Recalcitrant's airport is literally 9,001 feet long. So, folks that want to stalk Recalcitrant, go Google up airport runway lengths and find out which of the airport runways in the world is 9,001 feet long. Don't do that, folks. He seems like a good dude. Why you want to be trying to stalk him like that? Quit being a creeper. Oh, jeez. And this was going to be such a fruitful route. We don't have time. For anyone who lives in Eurasia, their airport is the length of the entire continent. It's true. At least according to Aerobiz Well, and Aerobiz. Didn't Aerobiz also have a Eurasian airport? Wow, this one is still going strong. Nope. I think this is the Olympic effect. I'm not going to be fooled. I'm not going to be swayed by it. Just going to end this quarter. Metlink's entering negotiations with New York and Chicago. The world is still aglow, which is the thing that is essentially saving us from Metlink. The fact that the Iran-Iraq War is preventing them from flying in and out of the last region they need to dominate. So basically, I've got to establish dominance in a region over Metlink before... I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. But look at the Oceania totals here, folks. Metlink 10, Aussie 7. And South America, it's 55 to 43. And they're still profiting big time. Come on, we just gotta survive. All of a sudden, this has become a struggle for survival. We've got more slots in London, and we've got the last 3 slots in Rome. And we got some DC-9s in. I don't know if the higher oil prices did them in, or if it's just the fact that Metlink is killers. They're deadly, deadly killers. They have so much more money, they can just basically drop all their fares down to nothing. What if we changed this to a DC-9? Alright, we're still going to have the same number of passengers. We're going to up the ante there to 14 flights a week and set that. It is okay to change that flight as shown. Yep, Metlink moved in, slashed all prices, and Aussie sobbed profusely. But I'm the Aussie airline. Alright. Looks like somebody needs to be banned. Thank you. Triple burn. Alright. Oh, you have tomorrow off. You gotta send junk mail out and stuff. Well, there you go. Oh, Overlord Dark Wolf. Somebody decided they were going to throw up a bunch of stuff. So they got banned. Let's change that flight as shown. It's the part of the full court spoil Star Wars press. Yeah. Well, there you have it. So that was the huge ass text block you saw. Yep, sure enough. And then in 3 months, I will be opening up airport or a flight to Nice. And now that I have extra 727s just lying around, I may as well put those on a route where they might make me some money. LA to Tokyo, it's doing okay. How about at LA's? Not so much. Yeah, okay, so this needs to come back down after the frenzy that was getting ready for the Olympics. I'll go ahead and change that flight. Recalcitrant, the win-lose conditions for this game are you need to be #1 in every region. You need to be profitable for the entire year. That's basically it. Because, yeah, it's world domination. #1, every region, full year. They split it into 4, but essentially, to be #1 in passengers in all regions, you have to have a hub in every region, and you have to be #1 in passengers for the year in your home region. By the way, my home region is South America because I originally started this airline in South America, in Havana. I immediately moved out of South America as quick as I could because there's no money to be made there. So essentially, most of my doings and goings-on are taking place in North America. Larian, in this game, you do not need a certain amount of passengers. You need to have, what is it, you need to have 250,000 passengers for a year in the original Aerobiz, I think is what it is. But in this game, it's just you need to be the best. You gotta be the very best, like no one ever was. Oh, Griffith tells me it's on a sliding scale based on difficulty. Yeah, I suppose it's technically an easier goal, although, I think, yeah. It's set up differently. Like, basically in this game, you have all the different regions, and so they're like individual battlefields where you're like setting stuff up. In the original Aerobiz, it's basically just you can go, if you've got a plane that'll go from one, that'll go halfway across the world, you can, set up flights that go like, all of your flights can be like 6,000 miles or whatever. You can have a flight that goes from New York to Tokyo, and you can have a flight that goes from Hong Kong, which is also in Southeast Asia, that also goes to, like, Tokyo. That's not a thing that you can do in this game. We need to have that Japanese only for added difficulty. Yeah. Distance matters in Aerobiz 1. It matters in this game, too, which is why my strategies usually try and involve setting up... Oh, 4.5 million. Okay. Oh, right, it's 450K. That was it. Which is, yeah, or 400 or 500K. Yeah, something like that. Whatever. I don't know. Grimace got you covered over there. He's got the facts, Jack. He's ready to attack. Now let's rock. I have $7,500. I should be able to buy... How much is this route going to cost me? It will cost me a hair under 50. And to buy another DC-9 would cost me how much? I have almost enough money. I should, in profits next year, be able to make up this much. So I'll go ahead and buy this plane right now, so that I can get those two 727s on the New York route. I'm not going to buy two planes. I want to save some of that money so that I'll be able to open a route to Nice next year. And with that, we're going to close for business. Metlink's also ordering DC-9s. Ah! Thankfully, yes, keep glowing, world. You're the only thing keeping us going. Damages continue to mount. World oil prices are skyrocketing. Oh no, Vancouver. That's where Metlink probably flies. Alright, they're still easily beating us in Europe. We're going to have to do some more expand. Well, I haven't actually set up my next route yet, so yeah. I need to do expansion there. Come on, Aussie, fight back! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Goo, look at those profits Metlink has. Our profits are going up too, though. My profits, they're also increasing. I can do more with Bobo has the efficiency. We got 5 slots in Nice. A DC-9 has been delivered. And pop, 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 pop. First of all, let's see how adding those 2 727s changed this route. LA Toronto is still totally full. Miami is full too. LA to New York, 50% profit, still 100% full. So basically what I'm going to need to do here is... I can't replace any of those planes, though. This is the problem I've got now, Grimmeth. I can't buy any more 727s, and I need these 727s. I can't... I can't set DC-9s on these routes. The DC-9s won't go far enough. Alright. No, I'm not saying this is your fault, Grimmeth. I'm saying, hey, this is the issue that I've got now. I'm not saying it's the issue that you gave me. You didn't give me this issue. I'm playing the game of my own decision. It's perhaps, if you did give me this problem, it is by encouraging me to pick the game back up. Shall we go ahead and open the route? Yeah, baby. The polls were 100% in this game's favor. Alright. So I sort of forgot that, yeah, I could actually get 2 more slots out of that. Well, let's see how the Rome flight is doing now. Wait, no, let's not go into negotiations. Let's go into route analysis. I forget what one button versus another does. 91% full, so we're still doing a good job with these DC-9s here. That is good. We like that. We're going to need to negotiate for some more slots in London, though. Negotiations will take 6 months. We're going to need to figure out another route to put in Europe, guys. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go now? Where do we go? Do we try to compete on this Athens route that costs $1 million? It is the best tourism city left, but it also costs more than double anything else. Well, not more than double, but it costs double anything else. It's a lot. It's a lot. That's one of the reasons I took. That's one of the reasons I took Nice. Nice costs like 55 million or whatever. And with 63 tourism, it's one of the highest scores. It's the highest tourism score. What's second best stats-wise is probably Paris. Paris will lose me money. Guaranteed. Paris will lose me money guaranteed, but it will pick me up a lot of passengers. I am considering buying an Airbus A300 that has 350 seats and flying back and forth between London and Paris with it. It would lose money, but it would be a big, big, big passenger gain. No, Novia, not the way this game works. This game, you can only have one hub in every region. You know, it wouldn't necessarily lose me money. It would definitely not be very profitable. It's going to take 9 months to do. It's true. We'll have some headway. Honestly, I'm going to have to do both of these things, so I may as well get started in the negotiations. I've got to take the Athens route to leech passengers off of I've got to take the Athens route to leach passengers off of Air Metlink, and I've got to take the London route just in general. So we're gonna have 6 months. So I'm just gonna wait and hope. We'll see how the actually, wait a minute. Let me check again here. Nice route. I could get 2 more seats on that. I still have an agent out and about. I may as well have him doing something. Get us 2 more. Get us 2 more here, since. Grimmeth, it's not financially worth it to do it, but it is worth it just to. It's worth it in terms of competitiveness. I have to find something in here. I mean, they're expanding too. They've just moved to. Ooh, you know, maybe that's an idea. They just started a route to. They just started a route to Madrid. I could just challenge them on that instead. It won't tell me specifics of their passenger numbers here. I can't revoke them. I don't have anything established in Africa or the Middle East. I mean, I could get established in the Middle East. There are cities in the Middle East that are not being affected by the war. It's just that one of the cities that happens to be affected by the war must be one of Metlink's hubs. Well, they're one hub in that region. Thank you, glowing, glowing Mideast war. There are no signs of ending. You are saving us. Well, here, take a look at our Europe flights now. They are nearly double my passengers. Nearly double my passengers in Europe. Yeah. And they managed to do that in just a finger snap. It did not take them much time to do that at all. And it's not even worth trying to challenge them in North America. My profit margins are still going up. I got that. The government of Algeria will be more closely aligned with Western Bloc countries. A new era of perestroika has come to the former Soviet Union. So Russia's going to be a little nicer now. Ah, Bean tells me it's quite nice. She's been. All right. Which of you agents is going to be done? It is going to be the London person and the Athens person. I will have enough money to set up this route next turn. Even if I buy a single DC-9, I should be able to get that going right away. I hope the war in the Middle East goes on in this game for another, oh, say, 5 years. You know, it's funny. I realize that perhaps this is... I don't know if this turns out that this is a sign of a terrible businessman, somebody who can't stick to an individual business plan, or if it's the sign of a dynamic leader that can adjust a firm's goals based on the facts on the ground and situational awareness. But I definitely started this game with a goal of winning. Then I immediately narrowed my goal to attempting to prevent Metlink from winning the game. Now I have even further narrowed my goal to just beating Metlink in Europe before the Gulf War, before the Iran-Iraq War ends. It's effectively the same as preventing Metlink from winning. But, alright, let's look at North America here. I can't send anybody out to bid for slots. LA to London is full now, perhaps because of all of the extra flights that I have going. Oh, let's see what the competition is. Competition is 40% above. I will go ahead and increase that by 5%. Toronto is also completely full. Time for the gouging. Can't gouge that one anymore. I could only change the type of plane, which is also quite tempting. But I don't have the money. If I had the money, I would try A300s. Although I think that might be asking a little too much. Wow, even the flights to Havana are now 79% full. Yes, we can all name Republicans. London to Nice is completely full. Excellent. That's all I want to know for right now. I will add 2 more flights later, and hopefully they will still remain full. London to Rome is almost full. That's right where I want it to be. And those guys are just going to have to stay out in negotiation land, so let's go ahead and put 2 cards face down in the graveyard and end our turn. Ah, yes. Bless you Iranians and Iraqis. And your lack of agreement. Yes. The point is they pretty much all do. I understand, Ald. You realize I have to watch those debates as for my job. I have to do it like I get paid for it. Google image searched the gouging to see if I could come up with something. Hey Bobo, do you recall a WWE wrestler named Rene Dupree? In fact, I do remember Rene Dupree Grimmeth. He was a French. I believe his gimmick was that he was French Canadian, or perhaps it was that he was French. I forget. And I think he used to tag with a wrestler named Sylvain Sylvain Grenier. He ended up appearing multiple times because his name is Rene Gougin. The Gouging. Yeah, I think it was Rene Dupree and Sylvain Grenier. They were bad guys because they had Frenchy-sounding names. By the way, people are going to Vancouver. Well, I think we made a slight dent in their numbers. Thank goodness nobody's flying in the Middle East, or else we'd be in trouble. And yeah, there's just no reason to try and compete with them in North America. I mean, I just need to use North America as a profit center now. Jeez, look at that. They're almost making $200 million a quarter. Dominating. Metlink's ordering 747s. They're probably just going to throw them down in Europe to see whether or not they can... nope. New York, Chicago. All right. $11 slots in London. 11 slots in Athens. We have a DC-9 in. RICMP can be sexy if they're French. Let's see what the competition is. They have a DC-8 going through here, and it's mostly full. Oh, I've only got one plane in reserve to do a route right now, so here we go. How much is the fare? How much is their fare? Their fare is 10 below. I will match their fare and open the route. Obviously, they have more people that are taking this. All right, everybody listen to the hushed. $23 grand. Damn, just short. I was hoping I would be able to have enough money to buy another DC-9 this turn. I don't believe I have enough loyalty bucks with DC, with McDonnell Douglas and their noble family to get a deal. Nope. Whew. All right. Let's look at these routes. That is still 100%. So we do need to add some more money. Athens is brand new, so we don't know yet. Nice, I am okay with not maximizing the profit yet, considering I haven't maximized the number of flights I can put in there until I get those additional slots. Rome, doing just fine. Let's go to North America. Let's go in for the Rene Gougening. LA to London, as we established, is doing well. LA to Toronto is still doing well, despite the fact that I'm charging big money, big prizes. The Canadians love it. Welcome to Miami. Bienvenido, bigger prices. Let's go to New York. They already have all of their prices as big as they can be. Washington, D.C. The city's so self-important, it will not notice if I add a little bit more money onto all of their tickets. And Havana's still going up. LA to Tokyo, just in the right wheelhouse there. Actually, hold on a second here. How did Perestroika affect your ticket prices, guys? They stayed roughly the same. Which means that you guys are still not, All Dragon, there are people in DC that are awash in cash. I certainly am not one of them. There are definitely people in DC who are awash in cash. There are definitely people in DC who do not make enough money to live. Sir Otto needs to get intel on the Spanish fleet. There you go. Alright. It's got stats in the 40s. Yes, no, that's fair. It's just one of those things. DC is a tough city to afford to live in. Which is, I guess, why so many people make so much money here. Alright, the next city to try and move into will have to be Madrid. Negotiations will take 6 months. I probably won't be able to move in 6 months. It will depend on our economy. Let's go ahead and get a bunch of more slots. A bunch of more slots in London. That'll take 6 months too. But let's get our agents out there and working. Thank you, Iran Iraq War. You are still sending me things out. X-Files has shown you that DC has rather easy living standards, you liar. Huh. X-Files was shot in Vancouver. Hey guys, Red Ocean. Hey, yeah, where are my punt kickers to show me what the ocean looks like? They have to stand on their heads, mind you, because they only point up. Tunis is the hot spot for tourists. And I guess what, the first season or two of X-Files wasn't shot in Vancouver, it was shot, I don't know, some other place. Bean probably knows. But she's not talking. Well, maybe it was all in Vancouver all the time. Sci-fi Flash Gordon TV show. Why, did it have a lot of punt kickers standing on their heads? Flash! Ah! Man, I really wish I had... Rock Creek Park is a place. It has a nice, there's a couple of nice park buildings there. Yeah, Rock Creek Park is not completely flat. It's, and no, from what I recall of Rock Creek Park, has more deciduous trees in it than, coniferous. And yes, they continue to dominate everywhere, although I'm catching up in Europe rapidly. Uh-oh, India's coming around with hat in hand, guys. Got 2 slots in Nice. That's what MetLink's CEO wants to do in a few years. Yeah, well... I don't know what kind of business he's running. I mean, there are clearly at least 4 guys there who aren't even lifting him. They're just sort of shifting their hands slightly. Representative from India wants to meet with you, baby. India's poor and the area is not well developed. Funding is needed to expand the commuter infrastructure around the airport. Oh, you just want $104 million? Well, that's cool. I'll give you that. Oh, as much as we'd like to help, we just can't afford it at this time. I see. We'll go elsewhere then. Duo South. LA to London. Not, okay, that's right where we want it. It's pretty much pegged. You sons of bitches, you dropped your prices, didn't you? Nope. Just nobody wants to fly on our plane for some reason. India's poor. In other news, railroads bond the United States. Not when you chokeslam them. Because I know you chokeslam the entire railroad. You don't just chokeslam individual trains. Good, good, good. It is okay to change that flight as shown. This will cost how much? 65. I really want to do London to Paris using an A390 or A300 because I think that's the only way I'm going to manage to make the passenger numbers up here. But it's going to take extra turns to get there. I could open up smaller routes in the meantime. Screw it. Turbofan equipped twin engine is a large wide body aircraft. Let's get some. You're not going to get 350 passengers for much better economy than that. I get the feeling that the Nice route is going to be pretty full up there with those 7. I will go ahead and get 7 more. It's going to take 9 months anyway, so that's sort of far down the road. We might have enough money to pick up an extra DC-9 somewhere in that time, put it on that city, because right now they are filling up, which is exactly what we need them to do. All right, Ald. It was good to have you along for the trip. My name. If I saw you in heaven. Now see, now it's back down to 63. Now these are all in the tank. What is this? You know what? I'm gonna keep them there. I'm gonna keep them there because apparently the fortunes of my airline will just vacillate that much. You know what? I'm just gonna deal with it. Hey! Why are those guys shooting at Bobo? That's not cool, guys. Matt Link, you couldn't have at least accepted India's request just to make them happy. No, I suppose I should be glad that they didn't. You're off in 3 minutes too. Might get back in an hour. In an hour? Oh, I missed some news there. Wasn't paying attention. If only Metlink cared about making people happy. It's true. Actually, no. I suppose it's just as well off they're not happy with India. Because if India was really good... If India was really good with them, they might just say, oh, come fly in our, cities. It's totally fine. I am making progress in Europe. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. They are also making progress in Europe. I think they realize that's something they have to do. Metlink is Medlink is ordering TU-134s? What I need to hope for now, folks... why? That's... What? Exactly, Novia. What? 11 slots in London. What? We have an A300. Being delivered by Popcorn Popper. I don't suppose this has got magically cheaper? Nope. What? Addictive? What? It's okay to continue that flight, as shown. Don't have enough money to do anything this turn, although I knew that was going to happen. It's still a little unnerving. Okay, thanks, Larian. And I'll probably be putting this up, I guess considering I put up the last one on Thanksgiving, I'll probably put this one up on Christmas. Christmas special, everybody! Woo! Which reminds me, It reminds me that my these flights, what's happening? Why is it going like this? No, I had meant to, I'd meant to, I guess, theoretically announce that the previous Aerobiz stream has, would have been as much as anything a 2,500 subscriber special. Oh, see, that's why. What the hell are they doing? What the hell are they doing? Okay. The thing that confuses me as much as anything else about this... Thank you, Mega Man. They have... Let's see. They have something like 3 to 4 times my passenger loads in North America right now. That sort of made, like I could see where that was at least theoretically possible, like they had some other routes someplace else that I wasn't using, combined with the fact that they had 14 jumbo jets flying back and forth between Los Angeles and New York that were completely full. But now... Yeah, the plane is only 43% full. The plane is only 43% full. They've slashed their prices. You know what? I'm keeping my prices where they are then. They're going to lose. They're going to... Yeah, people don't trust it. It's a scam. You know what? If they're not able to do it, then fine. No, I'm keeping them. I'm keeping the prices. I need to wait them out. Waiting out, that works when you're the smaller airline, right?
I'm just gonna go this turn. Man, the Iran-Iraq War is going to just keep going. Bless it. This game would be over if it were not for the Iran-Iraq War. So for any other... Yeah, look at the... well, the interregional flights, obviously. That's a different story. I'm catching up in Europe. You guys... You don't even know what's about to come down on you in Europe. It is time for the dude to get busy on you. Yeah, look at this. They have like 5 times the okay, so yeah, my profits are starting to get omnommed here. I probably do need to go back and optimize those routes. Oh, they're trying to take away South America from Air Mex. I mean, they've already done it, but they're trying to do it harder. There's already competition on this route. It is a DC-9. Competition is doing it for 10%. Let's go for 10% below. Let's open the route. Bye-bye, money. Everybody look at the plane of money taking off, flying away. Bye-bye, profits. Oh, 20% below? Even better. Hey, who's this green son of a bitch? See, LA to London, back up where it belongs. Back up where it belongs. Where the eagles fly. Alright, let's gradually taper these rates back down. Let's ease back on the throttle, everyone. I know it looks like that airplane is taking off, and it probably needs as much throttle as it can bear. But we're gonna ease back. 5% at a time. Let's go super duper slow. Could it be the same? I must be strong. Carry on, 'cause I don't belong here in heaven. Oof. All right. Let's see how that did for our numbers, huh? Oh no, the world is still glowing. Our interregional passenger numbers went up. That was good. Europe. Ba-boom. That Lincoln BoboAir. Man, Grim is throwing out the animated gifs from all my favorites. How did you know I could use a pick-me-up after the day I've had? Our profits are not that much worse than they were. It's because Grimmeth cares. Oh my god. That is pretty sweet. That is pretty nice. Alright. Let's keep watching here. Watch this space, everyone.
Oh, I actually meant to look at my overall numbers, but, Hey, we've got a non-profitable route, everybody. 7 more slots in Nice, if we want them. Ripe for the taking. London to Athens, mostly full. We're getting there. London to Nice, completely full. We need to put another plane there. London to Rome, mostly full. That's how we like it. London to Paris, 8% full. It's always watching space. That's where the aliens come from. Well, okay. Well, okay. Took a risk there, guys. Didn't pay off. We're gonna go buy a DC-9. We're gonna buy a DC-9. Don't panic, everyone. There are still plenty of places where we could use an A300 that would be really nice. Like Nice. Right now, our flight to Nice is completely full. So what would happen if we put a bigger plane on it? Maybe it would be good. Right? Right. Would you know my name? Sorry, guys. Sorry. It's just stuck there. Let's continue the gradual taper down of fares here. Only one, though, because the dough isn't in our contract. Hey, Novia, bros before doughs. Oh, the door isn't in our current. I cannot tell what's going on down there. Can't tell what's going on over there in Chatland. You guys are crazy. This has always been pathetic, but what is the competition? Alright, we got a DC-9 on its way. That'll help us. Middle East war. No signs of ending. Damages. Oil prices. Our interregional numbers are going up. Nobody's in the Middle East. We don't care about any of these other regions. Netlink is just trouncing Aussie now. It's sad. It's a sad thing to see. Oh, and they're trouncing Airmex too. So painful. Oh, and they're losing money. They're losing money and they don't have the passengers. Yeah. They bolstered their numbers in North. They must have added a second A300. Now Boeing thinks the 737 is going to end production within the year. They should have finished production on that one first. It's a piece of crap. In this game, it's a piece of crap. In reality, it's one of the... I think it's the best-selling, you know, big jet airliner in the world. Alright. That flight is now completely full. That flight's not. That flight still is. That flight mostly is. This flight is doing terribly. What if we replaced you with a DC-9? What's the competition calling for here? Why do they have 2 planes on this route? I have more flights than them with 1 plane. Also, I don't care about making money right there, because I already was. The brief windows you have into your home region music at the start of every turn. Nope. Let's see how that goes. Shall we, everyone? Now, do I have enough money for the route into Madrid? Not quite. So what I'm going to have to do then is... let's see, London, Athens... could add another plane in, but I don't know that it's going to really help very much. Let me just leave that plane on deck. Let's go back to Tears in Heaven Land and slightly tweak these routes one by one. Oof. Alright. Let's come down another 5%. There's that one little cymbal crash at the end. It's an extra little bit of jazzy flair to the Tears in Heaven theme of North America. And that one blessedly is where it needs to be. Cymbal crash, so you know the track is high quality. That is absolutely right. Okay, folks, what do we think our next city in Europe should be? I mean, obviously Madrid. But from there, do we go to Barcelona? It's pretty cruddy. It's not the best. Do we go to Milan? It's getting better. What else could be reasonably good indeed? Answer is not a lot. Moscow's probably the best city left, maybe, and its stats are terrible, but it has a high population. Also, a flight there would be very expensive. I think Milan is going to be our next option. Minsk isn't going to do it. The one thing that Moscow would have going for it is that technically our airline is Cuban. So our relations with them would be better than most. Vienna. Next one's Vienna. I'm gonna think Munchen here is not gonna be... Actually, that's a pretty fair city. Not quite as good as Vienna. Yeah. Let's go to the magical price configurator. Zurich is 50 grand. Vienna is 58. Let's go for Vienna. Let's start negotiations with Vienna, see how long it takes. Snidely, you haven't been able to do anything for a while. Aha! How many slots? Negotiations should take 9 months. I shall begin. We can still pull this out. Wait, I have 62 grand right now. I do have an extra DC-9 in mothballs right now. Okay, good. I'll be able to use that to open up a route to Madrid next. Save the money to do that. They're ordering 747s. They're probably going to put them on their Paris flight. Thankfully, the world is being engulfed in endless war. That's true. With a mustache like that, how could the Austrians fail to like us? I mean, it's even stretches out past the edges of his nose. They liked him well enough, though, I guess. Yes! Clawing our way toward victory. Clawing our way towards European supremacy. And keeping our profits at roughly the same, kind of low level. The profit margins Metlink is able to make, and yet the AI is still not able to catch up with us. I mean, again, granted, if the Mideast War, if the Iran-Iraq War was not going on right now, they would have already won the game. But we have that going for us. I'm going to continue to use it as best I can. Ah, we have 2 non-profitable routes now. That's good. Perhaps I should wait, see what's going on with these routes now before I start doing anything with adding new ones. London to Paris is still almost completely empty. We now have fewer passengers on it. Hey, you know what? That's still going alright. This is only half full. We should give them a discounted fare. Pretty sure London is in the Thatcher period at this point. It's 87, isn't it? She's well on the road to getting ousted by her own party at this point, I think. So, they have a DC-9 here, and it's doing well enough for itself. They're charging the regular fare. Let's go ahead and start it at a sale price. Yes, take off, little plane, for great justice. Actually, that certainly looked like a larger plane than the DC-9 that we actually sent there. Alright, so neither of those routes are making money, but that's okay. They're making passengers. Wait, I am not going to buy a DC-10 right now. They're still making DC-8s, though. How about that?
can see about adding some flights to the Athens route with that. Also, in 6 months, we are going to need more slots in London, so let's go ahead and send Vicky to Small Wonder to negotiate for those. Whew. Negotiations should take 9 months. Ah. Piss. They have been giving them to us in 6. Somebody from Metlink must have gotten to them. Metlink ordered some 747s because... why not? Oh, I forgot to bump our rates around back in North America. DC-8's clearly the only planes that serve b-ball food. B-ball pasta! The Iran-Iraq War shows no sign of ending. Damages continue to mount, like in a trial. Damages. World oil prices. Many lessons have been learned. Grimmeth. Bobo is so frightened by the giant titan that is Metlink, he can't even look directly at him. He has to turn his head 180 degrees like a Satan baby. The airport expansion has been completed in London. There's more slots now. I wonder if I just should have waited. Eh. Oh, we're so close. Metlink looks like Mr. Clean in that picture. So close. Oh, guys, we almost got this. As long as we can get that war to keep going. Oh, man, our profits are going down, though. We've almost got Metlink not winning this game unless they throw more money at Europe. Well, Grimmeth, what my hope is, actually, is right now we've got Metlink fighting a war on 3 fronts. We've basically ceded North America to them. North America I'm just using to make money. Well, okay, they've already done enough whooping up on South America and in Oceania. If they're smart, they'll take some of their routes away from Oceania because Aussie is in no shape to fight them. South America, Airmex could come back on them a little bit if they let up, if they start getting rid of routes there, because that's what they'll eventually have to do. There's a route cap in this game. I think it's like 43, maybe? I forget. There is a route cap. And if they just keep throwing new European routes at me, then eventually that's going to have to come out of somewhere. And I'm hoping maybe that they take it away from one of the places where Oceania or, where Aussie or Airmex can do something. Novia, this game has bankruptcy hacks. The government of Ethiopia is pursuing a neutralist foreign policy. And the Olympics will be held in Seoul. And we have a DC-9. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Nope. It's okay to change the flight as shown? Sure. Athens full up right now. Nice? We do have more passengers on that plane now, a little bit. Rome's doing okay. Paris still doing terrible, but there's nothing we can do about it. I want to see something here. Do they already have a flight going into Vienna? Why do I get the feeling that MetLink has a flight going into Vienna already? No, okay, they do not. That'll be where we'll have to get them. They have 39 routes, so they're nearing the cap, but they're not at it yet. Well, that could be a problem. All right. Well. What if I added one more plane just for a turn here? Actually, 2 turns because I forgot London still needs more slots. Actually, with that understanding, I could just buy another DC-8 now. $26,000. I don't know if they put themselves down on sale now, or if I've officially now have more DC-8s than I do 727s. Or more McDonnell Douglas products. I think that may be what's going on. We're going to have to quit for this quarter. MetLink, London and Moscow. You sons of bitches. Pull out the red Sharpie on Europe. Yep. Rage on, you Iranians and Iraqis. Paris is the hotspot for tourists. Maybe somebody will get into one of our planes. Hey guys, everybody go to Paris. Yes! That did it! That did it! They went to Paris, everyone! I have to tamp down my enthusiasm slightly because it's after midnight and people in this building, Bean included, have gone to bed. Oh, and we got some money again. That's right, Ron Paul and your lasers. Who's number 1 in Europe? Who's my bitch? Well, they're still over us for the year, but damn. Oh, no. We're over them for the year. Yes. Yes. Nope. Da. Stave it off. 1, 2, 3, and now you can count to 3. Even this. Even Paris getting the hotspot of double 100s. Even that. An economy score of 100, a tourism score of 100, and a population of over 2 million. Even with all of that, we are not selling out that flight at the lowest fare we can possibly offer. $75. It is not price hike time, Novia. I am not risking that at this point. And considering that we can't even fill those planes, So our big boosts in numbers here, they're not even from people going to Paris. They're from managing to fill up the flights to Madrid and to Nice with that A300. This is maybe the only time we ever fill that plane up. Novia, are you in London or Paris? That'd be cool. I would totally be all about traveling between one of those cities to the other for 75 bucks. For, you know, plane ticket. If I could find a plane ticket that was legit 75 bucks. You know, that would take me to, like, New York from DC. I mean, anyway. Let's go ahead and pick up another DC-9. Have it ready. We're gonna just have this one. It'll be fine. 3 months for delivery, we'll get it. Now, is that boosting us in North America too? Nope. Yeah, we're doing close enough there. Let's keep things rolling. Apparently I'm playing this game in a much more lackadaisical style all of a sudden. Metlink is What? What? You guys, I don't know if you noticed that, but Metlink... Yes, Novia, what? Metlink just canceled their service between New York and Los Angeles. What? They're back in front in Europe now because they went ahead and opened a new route. I think it's to Vienna. Yep. They got to Vienna just before me. They probably still do. Yep. .737 is no longer in production. Oh well. Yeah, Metlink is not going to lose their home region. And I guess from whatever derping that they did to manage to mess up the New York to Los Angeles route, wow, 17 grand a quarter. That is what that route is getting us. And let's see how this is going now. $95. That's insane, guys. Well, gotta open this route now. Out of curiosity, what do they got? They got a DC-8 that they can completely fill one individual flight. much are they charging? They're charging 10% above. We will charge the average fare. Let's open the route.
Diddle diddle diddle.
Alright. What were we thinking next? Milan? Probably Milan. Then maybe Zurich. Let's get into some negotiations now. Because this is all we can do. Oof. We will negotiate. How long is that going to take them? I know they just told me, and yet I've forgotten. 6 months. Let's go ahead and get a plane. Let's get a plane to be ready. Now that these planes are nice and cheaper, we will just continue to pick up tons of these. Plus, I can put it on a different route in the meantime, in case that proves useful. Ah, bless you, war. Bless you, Paris tourism. No! Ah, they're beating us. Rocks and other objects. North America, pretty well sewn up. South America. Come on, Air Mix. Fight back. Put the cookie down. Aussie's map is just depressing. It's just this little flower of red lines shooting out of Sydney. They've got that much money out of this. That's depressing. Wish I had that much money. These are all doing okay. Not superb. Well, let's get back here and see how things are doing with the tourism push. 66%, huh? Sorry, guys. Slowly dying. That's full because it's on 100% sale. Or 50% sale. That's mostly full, which is good. Oh, since we got those new slots, we could add in 2 more flights. So let's set that. London to Nice, doing okay. That's right, McDonnell Douglas needs me to buy products for the rest of their lives. London to Rome. That's so good. I almost hate to ruin a good thing, but I almost feel like London to Rome is where I really should be putting my A300. I may do that if I get another A300, and can afford to swap that over. Alright, and I had an extra... I have an extra DC-10 now, right? I mean, sorry, DC-9. I do. I will go ahead and let that one wait until the next turn. Because obviously there's not much I can do with it right now. Not until this city opens up. And I suppose I'm going to have to start thinking about what the next city after that will be. If Milan doesn't do it, would Zurich do it? Not a lot of people. Munich, maybe. Frankfurt, it's going to be so close. So nearby. Might not be worth it. I'm going to go ahead and... Well, actually... Let's take a look at how much a route to Munich would cost. 52. It's not bad. Let's start negotiating for one. We're basically going to have to spam all the routes in Europe and use efficient planes and just hope. That's what's going to have to happen. This negotiation will take a little longer, so Vicky's going to be at that for a while. Which is fine. We need something for her to do sometimes. Metlink is ordering 747s. So they're just going to start putting 747s on all their routes in Europe. I suppose I would do something like that, because I'm a jerk. Damages are still mounting in the Iran-Iraq War. Uh-oh. The tourists have moved on from Paris, guys. The tourists have moved on from Paris. What's that gonna do? Thankfully, it hurts us both. Roughly evenly, it seemed like. Water. That seems like it might help. Yeah, Aussie's not doing great, guys. They're not doing great at all. Ah, yes. Back to losing money everywhere. A representative from Britain wants to meet us. Hey, European lady. The environmental problems around London are getting worse. You airlines keep on just purchasing slots and flying everything around all over the place, and it's just... Hey. Insane Steve, she could have been from Ontario and just calling us. She may represent the other half of Germany. I don't know. Will you back this project? Sure, let's do it. Oh no, we can't. Oh, I'm sorry, Rep of Britain. Wait, you guys have reps? I thought you guys had like common, like lords or something like that. As long as I'm losing money, I'm going to lose money in the biggest way possible. again. Although shockingly, that thing is still 2/3 full. Tourists. If I succeed or fail, make sure I'm remembered. There you go. Let's go ahead and start our new route to Milan. Got a House of Commons and a House of Lords, right? I got 2 houses. I'm going to use the TC-9. We are going to start with 1 plane. We're going to start with that many flights a week. We are going to go ahead and use the average fare for now. Let's go ahead and open the route. We're going to start needing more slots in London for the next city that we decide to set up shop in. Next city will probably be Zurich, I'm gonna guess. It has a very small population. I mean, maybe East Berlin? Denmark. Oh, Denmark's not bad. Again, it's a pretty small population, though. So let's see. What do we think about Copenhagen versus Munich? Yeah, Munich's probably better. But we might want to start thinking about getting into negotiations with both. And I think I will do just that. It's going to take 6 months. And Snidely, how about you do us a solid and go to Copenhagen? It's going to take you a little longer, but that's alright. You can just take a little longer. I don't blame you. It happens sometimes to guys. You know, folks, we're in the home stretch, but I'm going to go ahead and, don't mind me, I'm just going to take a quick, couple-minute break here. My throat is bothering me, so I'm going to fix some tea, use a bio break, and we will all be back in just moments from now. So look forward to that. I will return soon. I will try and remember to do something like put up an image of the world map
So now you folks can know, if you're watching later, that when the image of the world map goes back down, that's when you need to start paying attention again. Haha! There we go. See you in a moment.
see. So the moment I turn my back, everything starts becoming Mountain Blade. Uh-huh. Well. Got my tea poured. Still a bit hot to drink, but, you know. There we go. This is a real master of puppets. What's going on there? Thing's freaking me out. It's the three masters of mustache. Smoothie McSmoothison, Snidely Whiplash, and Bobo the Vulture. I am Magneto, master of mustache. Wah ha 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 ha. Oh, that's true. British Lenin needs to be in there, too. Remember to strive for number one. British Lenin, also known as Japanese Bane. Oh no, that's right, that's Japanese Bane. British Lenin was a completely different character. Anyway, we're all ready. Also Hitler, according to some. That's right, let's keep it hardcore. Come on, guys, let's do it. Come on, let's do it. Oh gosh, that's still so hot. The mug, the vessel itself is still too hot even to put to my lips. But I want the tea so bad. Come on, bounce. 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 I'm going to wait a turn. Now, let's review what I was doing here quickly. Let's review what I was doing here quickly. Alright, we got airport slots that we're waiting on. But I'm thinking what we do here. DC London, by the way, that's full. I should think about jacking up that fare just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Vienna's not. Because, you know, Vienna, why would it be? Athens, pretty full, not totally full. Milan's brand new, we just started it. Nice has an A300 that's 2/3 full, which is amazing. Rome, 91% full. 14 flights. Maybe I do need to keep everything simple here with DC-9s. I was thinking about getting another A300. Trying to set up some A300 routes, like maybe in between Rome, but those things wouldn't fill up. Would you know? Yeah. We've got 2 there, we've got 3 there. Maybe I should just save up a little more money. That would make a huge difference, actually. If I just saved up a little bit of money, I could get another DC-10 going to London. That would get me 2 more flights. It would get me like another 10 grand another 10 million every quarter. Though we're getting to the point that would pay for itself before in these last 2 years of simulation, but well, I guess 1.5 years now. We're just gonna have to try and out-cheap them. Airmex rejected Britain's request. So did Aussie. Oh, Metlink rejected them too. I figured they'd just do it for fun. Red Arc War. It's not ending. It'll never end. Don't even think it might. Metlink doesn't believe in fun. Doesn't believe in funds either. Not for anyone else. How we doing? Yes! Continuing to just throw roots at the problem has worked once again. I just have to open routes faster than Metlink can for the next year and a half. And we'll have won by not losing. This is not a sustainable long-term strategy, but we don't have a long-term to worry about anymore. Yes. Oh, Aussie, you are losing so much money. How can you do it? Yeah. No, it's true, Grimmeth. If Metlink was being controlled by a human AI, then they would have won at this point because they would have closed down their routes in... Actually, I don't know. Can you undo a human AI? That's right. I said it. Alright, guys. Relish this theme for just a moment. Why don't you? See? No, but, if a human being... I'm trying to remember now. Is it possible? I don't think I've ever tried to undo my placement of a home base. I don't think I've ever tried to take an existing you know, even if you like cancel all of the flights going in or out of it, I don't know if you can then set them going to someplace else in that region. I don't know that you can dismantle regional hubs in Aerobiz Supersonic. You would have to if you were going to move the city. I just don't know if you could. Interesting. We're gonna get some more airport slots. So many cities, you guys. Copenhagen, Zurich, Munich. Well, no, I guess Zurich and Munich we will get next go round. And how much are those going to cost? They will cost 100 grand between the two of them. Well, more than 100 grand between the two of them. If we did the thing any self-respecting megacorp did, we'd win, right? I don't know. Alright. This is still garnering us big bucks, big bucks. Alright, the DC-9 to Vienna is now up to 60% full, which is okay. 4% full, 64%. We're the cheapest airline. Fly with us. Do it! It's our new slogan, guys. Wow, that's going splendidly. That's still going okay, too. Let's buy a DC-8. So I don't think we're going to have enough money for, well, no, let's buy two, see what happens. What's the worst? What's the worst that possibly could? We won't be able to afford both both airport slots next, or both new routes next time. That's fine. We can figure it out. You know what? I'm just gonna... I'm thinking I might just need to start accelerating this one foot to the floor, you guys. The Iran Iraq War is showing no signs of letting up. It's really gonna help us out. Also, people have already push to the limit. Push it. People are back to Vancouver again? Come on. You guys already did that with this game. No fair. Cheating. Oh, what? They beat us by 400 guys? 400 guys. Oh, sorry, 300 guys. 300 guys. That link. Our profits are not bad, though. 1989, you got one more year to do it, Metlink. You gonna do it? You gonna make it? Poppity pop 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 the popcorn maker. Still full up. Oh man. I know 1990, it's almost here. I think we do have to play through the year 1990 though, so it could be a problem. Now then, which of these routes do we want to start? We got money for one of them. I think you have to hold #1 in all regions for a year, but I'm not positive. I'm certainly not going to let up. Alright, that's 1 million. 44, 48. This is 3/10, 45, 49. Probably Munich is the stronger candidate here, do you guys think? The competition. I'm going to go look at the objectives. While I look at the objectives, I'm going to put it to you guys. Would we be better off starting a route in Zurich, where we would be unopposed, or putting a route in Munich, where we would be fighting against Metlink, even though it's a slightly better city? True. This entire playthrough has been fighting Metlink, except when I chose LA as a base instead of New York. That wasn't fighting. I thought it was fighting. I thought it was what do you call that? There's a term for the type of warfare that I'm thinking of. Unbalanced warfare, unparalleled warfare. Oh, this is gonna bother me. I can't think of this. But it's starting to get late, and the tea that I have fixed myself that I haven't drank yet. Yeah, Flurby Derp Warfare, that's the kind. No. suppose it doesn't matter. I'm going to... Well, all I know is it didn't work for us in the end. Well... Okay, actually, wait. I meant to look at this and say... Interestingly, here it says... the victory conditions are to be #1 in passengers for the year in your home region. Then it says be #1 in passengers in all regions. But I wonder whether or not you also have to do that for the year. It doesn't specifically say that here, but I wonder if the reason that it doesn't is due to space restrictions in terms of the text here. Like they had this text box already set up, and they only had enough room for 2 lines of text there. Because all the other conditions are year-long conditions. Profit for the year, #1 in passengers for the year. So I don't know. It doesn't strictly say that you have to be for the whole time, but... $560 miles, 500 miles. Well, there you go. This also has a slightly larger potential profit margin. What is the competition here? They're using 747. No, they're using DC-9, same as we are. Let's open this route. Dub-a-dub-a-dub. Also, let's get Cochrane up here to negotiate for some more slots in London. We need them. We need both of those slots. For sure. Let's go back to Tears in Heaven Land here and see what we can do. Slot this cred stick. What? LA to Toronto is up to 100%. See, everything's up to 100% again. You know what? I'm leaving it. I'm leaving them all where they are. They're just fine. 100%. I don't have any business ventures in Europe to advertise. Do I have enough money to buy any? Almost certainly not. Because we know you either take the entire world in 20 years or your company is ruined. It's absolutely true. I cannot afford to buy one of these business ventures in order to run an advertising campaign for the final push. I'm better off using that money to buy planes and open routes. That's right. If we can just hold out. I think it's time for me to take a sip of this tea. Hang on. So for the folks that might be listening to this instead of watching it, the Iran-Iraq War has ended in the Middle East, and peace is returning. Also, who the fuck cares? It's Vancouver. I do believe if they already had flights, those flights will automatically resume. Thank God our new flight bumped them out. Okay, they haven't resumed yet. The last Metroid is in captivity. They are making $229 million a quarter. I think we're doing pretty good because we're making 58 and a half. All of our red routes, for the most part, are barely non-profitable. They're more or less cutting even. So all they're really doing for our bottom line is adding passenger numbers. I can manage to continue making little tiny measly pithy routes with the amount of money that we have coming in. This was October, right? So this is the end of 1989, if that's so. So one more year to go. This is the sprint to the finish. Nope, this is April 1989. Haha! We have, more like a year and a half. We got slots in Copenhagen. I got an idea, guys. No. Is that like a whole fiscal year thing? The financial passenger years in this game begin several months into the calendar. Actually, hang on a second. Let's not do that. Let's actually drop this fare down to 15. Change it as shown. On the off chance that it does a damn thing, I am going to take one of the DC-10s off this Tokyo route. Add it to the London route. Get more people heading into London. Because who knows? Maybe. So now we can try Zurich, or we can try Copenhagen. Which of these is a better city? 3 million, 3 tenths, 45, 49. 5 tenths, 42, 42. Yep. So our flight to Milan doing just fine. Tempted to just add another plane onto that instead of starting a new route. But let's go ahead and get one of the routes started anyways while we've got some money. So far, no competition on this route. Let's go ahead and open it. See if we can manage to make this one work for us. It is true. There is no representation for Turkey. There are no Cypriots either. On the way over there. Nothing going on. Let's go ahead and buy another DC-9 because DC-9s are the thing that we need to have. DC-9s are the new 727. I can order a maximum of a plane. I will. And now we have no more money. I don't feel like I'm gonna have any more money left. Ooh, hit the select button, guys. Number 2 in region. Aww. They're doing it with so many fewer signs. Yes, the whole world is orange thanks to Metlink. Oh, guys, what are you even doing? Are you only flying one flight into any of these given places? How do you have 13 open slots in Brisbane over there? What are you guys even doing, Grimmett? Losing money? I mean, yes, but you should have looked where you last kept it. I don't know. Alright, they do have 2 routes in the Middle East, and they are going to be open again now, so they are going to start being, you know, guys in Europe. So we need to be aware of that. Are we going to have any money to be able to open up any more routes from here on out? I mean, we'll be able to afford one in Copenhagen. What about the mussels from Brussels? It's not a bad town, but that's even closer to London than Paris is. It's the exact same distance, although, of course, the continued fun of Aerobiz maps, particularly with the placement of Paris, apparently. Nah. Where do we go next? Barcelona? Barcelona's okay. Kiev's not bad. No. And yes, how many times have I gone around and done this? Stockholm. continuing the old references I'm making. Oh, don't let this happen to BoboAir. Oh my gosh, that's the arcade version. Man, that is some old Rolling Thunder right there, though. Rolling Thunder was like my, I want to say, third LP? Something like that. Wow, this is a lot of cheerleading I'm getting right here, right now. This is pretty amazing. 20. 10. Yep. A half decade of destruction ago. Oh, there's pretty much nothing else I can do this turn other than send guys out in the field. May as well. Hey. You negotiate for slots in Barcelona because why not? And you. What are we looking at? Stockholm or Oslo? And when I say we, of course I'm talking about myself, but yeah, Stockholm I think it was. 2010. Yeah, no, because it was sometime after Codename Viper. Codename Viper was the second one, I think. Because I'd finished Codename Viper and knew that it was just like Rolling Thunder. So I'm like, I better check out actual Rolling Thunder then. They're like, please, just come to our city. Someone, anyone. Let's keep things rolling here, guys. Metlink terminated its service between New York and Seattle, is negotiating with Rome and Manchester. Oh, they're going for it. They're even ignoring the immense tourism draw of Tunis. Alright, the airport expansion is done. Nobody cares about your airport, Tokyo. Appears to be my fourth LP. Well, there you go. Oh, yes. I am beginning to outpace them there, though. Can't get cocky, though. Gotta keep pounding them mercilessly. Profits be damned. The homeless bums who now have no homes. Aww. Actually, our profits are going up. I found Europe mercilessly. It's the final countdown. I'm sorry. I apologize, Grimmeth, but you mentioned Europe. Mercilessly. Wow, they are making a lot of money, although we are making a lot of passengers. BoboAir passengers. Link is ordering even more 747s. They're like, fuck it. Get every plane ever. Every plane ever. The giant, only the largest planes in the world. Send them all to Europe. Send the big show to Europe. Well, it's a big show. That's their problem. They're sending big jets and the big show. What? Actually, that's a legitimate what situation. I can't even really see what that first one says. Rush hour? New route's gonna depart from London, baby. Do we want to go Zurich? Do we want to go Copenhagen? Wait, I already have one to Zurich. Come on. London to Vienna, mostly full. Madrid, mostly full. Zurich, completely full.
Let's get some more flights going there. Want to hear a joke? Big Show. Well, that's just mean. Oh man, poor Big Show. Alright, Cochrane. This is all coming down on you. How long? 6 months? You are failing us. There's nothing else I can do now except accrue wealth. It's gonna be 6 months before I'll be able to open up any more routes. Let's go to North America and just make sure that we are the undisputed kings here. Look at how much more money. If I just had more... If I'd started earlier, getting these DC-10s going, think of the money we could have made, guys. I'm not saying we would have had a fighting chance. I'm just saying we would have had a little easier time locking down Europe the way that we are now. I was too busy snuggling with the 727s. Hey! 727s are important. I won't hear those 727s denigrated. The mighty trijet. What? Did you guys just see what I saw? Aussie negotiating with the Middle East and with Europe. Denigrated. I will procure the cross-faced chicken wing. Alright, how are we doing here? Yes. Still doing it. Ah, that tea, it's just right now, folks. I know you were wondering. You were worried. Did Bobo get his tea? What kind of tea is the tea? Is it nice warm tea? Is it soothing to his poor throat that seems to be coughing so much? Worry no more. All those answers, well, they haven't been given, but you weren't really wondering. Nope. They definitely have Middle East routes. They have more routes in the they have more passengers in the Mideast than Oceania does in its home territory. I mean, they also have more passengers in the Mideast than I do in my home territory, but that's a whole other thing. Prep work we put into Europe is mattering. We are holding them off. We're holding the line. They're buying more 747s. No! London and Manchester, no! New York and Denver? They're negotiating with Copenhagen. They're negotiating with Copenhagen. I saw it. We need to see about getting to Copenhagen first. Yeah, they know what to do at the last minute. How many DC-9s do I have in reserve? Any? Do I have any DC-9s just sitting around? I do have one. Good. I will buy one more. Oh, absolutely. They are... I will buy just one, thank you.
Let's take a look at their situation, actually. There we go. They have 39 routes. And that's what they've had. I guess 39 is the max. I thought it was 43 for some reason, but I guess you can't reach 40. Although, if that's all true, how many routes do I have right now? 17. Number 2 with a bullet. Would you know my name? Just checking real quick to make sure that all things are running as they should be. I could close routes in North America to get planes to slot into Europe, but I would be choking off my money. I mean, some of these routes are not super profitable. Actually, they're all as profitable as, you know, most things would be. Well, as most things would be. I mean to say, as they're as profitable as any regional route is going to be. This LA to Toronto one is probably the least profitable of the ones that I've got. Yeah. And I would get 2 planes out of it. No, just 1 plane. But still. Yeah. I think we're gonna have enough. I think. $2 million I'm making on Toronto, Washington, Miami might not win me the game. Yeah, it's fair. I need the passengers. So what you're telling me is that I need to close down these other routes right now. Spend this $8.5 million to get the route to Copenhagen going immediately. Well, I can't. I have to wait for the slots in London anyhow. We'll see next turn. There's nothing I can do this turn in terms of adding more routes, because London negotiations are still ongoing. The entire company rests on the shoulders of Cockhareen right now. Business is booming in Tunis. It is a steep burden for her, but ooh. I think we had him by what, 600? I think we had him by 600 passengers. I was really afraid that that Manchester route was going to give them just an insane bonus, because all of a sudden it turns out, oh yeah, British people are perfectly happy to hop aboard a 747, load it up, stem to stern, and take what's probably like a 2 hours drive. I don't know how long it takes to get from London to Manchester. It might be longer than that, guys. I don't know. We're still leading pretty well. I don't know if we have to go through the whole year of 1990, or if we just have to go through the first quarter of 1990. London and Rome. Slots in London, 14 slots in Stockholm. We've got a DC-9 and a popcorn popper. Poppity pop 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 pop, you guys. Poppity pop pop pop. Okay, first things first. Munich, that's doing okay. Nice is doing okay. Rome. We are no longer alone. They just started a new route in Rome. go ahead and cut that 20%. Two new routes. One of them copies us. So let's see. 65, 55, 56. Alright, we know that they were negotiating in Copenhagen, so we want to start that route first. Head them off at the pass. Let's open this route. Green tea with mint. Sustain me. Now then, do we go with Barcelona? Do we go with Stockholm? Better population in Barcelona. Better biz and tourism stats in Stockholm. Snidely, you're my go-to. You keep working on those Londoners. Get us some more slots. 3 slots? 9 months for 3 slots? Are you kidding me? Are you making jokes? Doesn't matter what comes, fresh goes better with life. With minty, fresh and full of bobo. Wow. I'm looking for 94 slots in this place. And they have 86. Yeah, Aramex, they were looking to get here probably. Let's go ahead and go with Stockholm here. Let's charge the average fare. Let's go ahead and open it up. Da-ba-da-ba-da. And it's going to be a while before we'll be able to open up any more routes because of slots in London. And that will actually put us into the last quarter of 1990 before we'll be able to get any slots. This is pretty much now the waiting game. We have to see whether or not the work that we've done here will be enough to sustain us. Honolulu is currently the hotspot for tourists. That might help Metlink with money, but it's not like they're really wanting for that anyway. Let's take a look at how Europe is doing. No. No. think we have to survive the year, though. We do still have a lead. We didn't have to survive the year. For 20 long years, many airlines struggled to reach the top. But no single company ever became successful enough to be proclaimed #1. Sharpen your management skills. No one built Monopoly's sad music. Sharpen your management skills and send your executive warriors out on a quest for world domination. A thing, this is one of the 2 types of bad endings. I was basically playing for this ending versus the other bad ending. The bad ending in which one of the other players wins. Yes! A Pyrrhic victory! Strive to become #1 CEO warriors. It's the fucking committee who makes the rulings on what it takes to be #1. Because I'm sure Metlink could buy every single one of them. Nope. Not if they live in Europe, they couldn't. Ah. That's right. You could give each member of the committee a 747-300. Well, guys, that was, oh, that's a Viscount. Yeah. This is the first game I ever played to a draw? No, I'm pretty sure I played, it may or may not have been the first time I played this game. It might have been not the first time I played this, but the first time I did an LP of this. I feel like either the first or second time I did, I specifically set up scenarios in which I would either play to a draw or play to win, because I wasn't sure whether or not I would do it more than once. I was just doing one playthrough, so I'm like, well, I could probably at least easily enough show 2 of the endings. One where I win, then one where I get real close to winning and then just don't take the last region. And so I did that. I have probably played to a draw in this game before. Just, you know, trying to challenge myself with that particularly wimpy scenario or starting situation. Yes. Let's all land in Eurasia, everyone. We never really got there as BoboAir. We never really got that far east. Everybody's seatbelt's nice and fastened. I sure hope so. But yeah, folks, that was another exciting and interesting and intense playthrough of Aerobiz Supersonic. I do find that scenario probably the most challenging to succeed in really well, unless you are playing as the Russians. It's still very difficult to succeed in that scenario if you're playing as the Russians, but it's even harder in the regular scenario. Because you literally don't have planes that will travel across the ocean. You have to wait for Airbus to invent planes that you can use. Which is like in the last maybe 5 years of that scenario. So you don't even get to North America or South America until the scenario is almost over. So I feel like that's a game balance issue, but still. I do think scenario 2, what with the gas crunches, the different, yeah, you have to use all the different types of things, bits and pieces. I think that's the scenario has, the planes still have limitations on them, but they're not so unrealistic. And the economy of them becomes a much bigger issue than it was in the first scenario. Because in the first scenario, you could just stick with prop planes, and all the prop planes have
insanely good mileage. So with this one, you sort of have to balance these things, and you sort of have to figure out, well, do I want to try a big plane? Nope, that was a bad idea. That sort of thing. And in the later scenarios, like, all the planes are pretty good. It's more of a matter of, like, planning out where you're going to set things. I'm really concerned about playing at this time frame. Again, it's the Middle East war completely screws with the AI. Well, you know, the functioning AI. That's true. It did. If you were to play the scenario after this in this game, I don't know whether the Iran Iraq War triggers, because it starts in 1980. I think it starts in 1985. And so the Iran Iraq War is already going on. I don't know if it actually triggers in the game. I kind of forget. May as well check that out while we're here. Let's have a new game, guys. Nope. That's the one I just did. Let's go check out Airlines Cover the Globe. This is a fun scenario, too, because you don't have the crazy future planes that are just sort of... They're all really efficient and all travel far enough and all that sort of thing. Here, all the planes are good. They have different sort of strengths, weaknesses, whatever. From the very beginning, let's see if we can stop Netling. Well... that was sort of bound to happen when you saw the starting situation. We honestly would have been in better shape if there were 2 good AI cities, because they at least would have sparred with each other. Like if it had been New York and Tokyo, I feel like we would have been better off. If it had been like Mexico City, New York, and Tokyo as the 3, or Mexico City, New York, and London. Yeah. They just sort of didn't get anywhere. Oh, so this scenario, sure, that's fine. Doesn't really matter what difficulty we go on. Let's pick Jumbo Jet just for funsies. I will play, sure. And, just for my curiosity, I'm gonna go ahead and play as East Berlin. Mexico City, Vancouver, and Hong Kong. Those are really terrible ones. We don't need to change any names because we're not actually going on with this. Those are really scrub cities. I'm almost tempted to go with this, actually, for a future scenario. Oh no, it's gonna re-roll. I was gonna... I just wanted to change my name. I was gonna put in BoboAir. Well, let's see what happens if we roll it again. But... These are your... Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Wow. Wow. This is about as scrubbing as I've ever seen the game get. But apparently you have to pick supersonic difficulty for it to give you an opponent, I guess. I do think maybe it's programmed to give you an easier time if you pick a poor city. Berlin wouldn't in itself be a bad city, except that it's East Berlin in this game. And so, at least under Cold War scenarios, it falls under the restrictions of Cold War, yeah. I'm tempted just because it would be fun to raffle stomp. Well, that's true. And
Have you ever played Scenario 3 in Aerobiz Supersonic? Grimmeth? Because you'll quickly see that even if you did fall under those sorts of restrictions, I don't know why I'm putting this much effort into it. We're not actually playing this. Yeah, open that route. Tehran and Bombay and Calcutta. Do it. Oh, they're ordering... Oh, no. They're ordering Soviet planes. That makes sense. Whoa, buddy. Got a friggin' Ken doll here.
Our goal is to expand operations to every region and gain the #1 market share in 7 regions within 20 years. Be careful. If financial losses continue for a year, you'll go bankrupt. Let's go get 'em. We'll be the best airline in no time at all.
All Eastern Bloc. For our cities. Well, some neutral countries in here, floating in. British Lenin is here. Our old friend. London hates us. British Lenin wants me to play this game in a future day. Well, I tell you what. I was just gonna check something, wasn't I? Ah, it starts as an Airbus. Do you know why?
Sorry, you can't order planes from Boeing. Which manufacturer would you like to visit?
So you can only order from European makes. Tupolev, Airbus, and Ilyushin. Boeing honey is denied to us, and so is the McDonnell Douglas. The McDonnell Douglas steer. That's right. I was going to see if the Iran war was going on. It may be that, Grimmeth. It may just be that they didn't bother to program it. It's just a programming oversight. I tell you what. In case it comes up at some future date, people really want to see this one. Yeah, that's true. The Tehran AI will be in bad shape. But, Grimmeth, I don't know why you would ever think that something like that would ever happen to a player in this game. Tu-154Bs. Look at what a shitty little plane we've got. So now I want to look at the Airbuses in this scenario. A300s and A310s. Oh man, look at those things. They're so good. Yeah, these are the planes I thought we might see in Havana. Look at how good this plane is. I would have bought a bunch of these. For everything. They have more seating. They have a better range. They have the same good economy. Oh, and look at the range on these. And they're cheap for long-distance planes. Man, look at that. A300, 600. Oh man, look at all the seating capacity. So good. Let's look at these terrible Tupolevs. Don't worry, these will still be bad. Well, that's all they've got. Wow. All right. Yeah, that is one thing about this game. There are planes that come out in certain years, and they don't come out in every scenario, even though the years overlap. It's a little irritating. Well, that's not very good. Those are not very good. Anyways, let's go ahead and quit, just so we can see if the war is happening. Kingston's the hotspot for tourists. Don't care. The very first turn, new era of perestroika has come to the former Soviet Union. That means that if you were playing as Moscow, you could now buy Eastern planes. Or, sorry, Western planes. You could buy from Boeing. Now, curiously, it only talked about Russia. Oh, man! Oh, wow! Okay, guys. Next time I decide I'm going to do a Let's Play of Aerobiz Supersonic, we are definitely running with this scenario. We are definitely running with this scenario. This is a unique new challenge. I remember playing this scenario in the past and going, lol, 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 I'll just pick Moscow. Oh no, I'm under such a big challenge. Boop, perestroika, now I can buy Boeing and McDonnell Douglas planes. No big deal, NBD. Dust my hands. Let's go win. But no. If you pick a country, if you pick a starting point in this game that has the Cold War restrictions on it, but isn't Russia, and actually East Berlin is the only one I can think of offhand. I don't think China has the same restrictions. They might. But this, oh man. You're screwed in this scenario. You're not totally screwed though, because you have Airbus. Airbus has good planes. You have to buy exclusively from Airbus, pretty much, the whole game. But as you see here, they have fine enough aircraft. They'll get you where you need to go. Does an event occur later in the 90s that would give you access to those Western planes? It is possible that the formation of the European Union or the fall of the Berlin Wall before that would do it. But I think there's only going to be one way to find out. I think that's by playing this scenario through in a future run. Not right now, obviously, because it's like 1:45 in the morning Eastern time, which is where I am playing. And I'm not going to continue to be up for that. But that's... Haha. I enjoy that. That's fun and interesting. Yeah. Today Bobo learned something. Today Bobo... I'm used at Bobo learning. Today Bobo also muted the shop music for all of you. It was getting a bit much for me. I don't know about the rest of you. You can't hit him. He's wearing glasses. Tropes demand it. Hope you folks weren't tired of that Europe music. Yep, it's pretty much going to be back. Do 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 da 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 da. Ba 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 ba.
That's right. Just put that on a loop, everybody.
You know, not to brag, but I actually do have a gorgeous, wonderful singing voice. I just apparently actively choose not to use it sometimes. And just rely on a natural sense of pitch thrown in with some kind of weird character voice. See ya, Novia. See ya, Novia. Oh, man. Ooh, lordy. Well, yeah. I think Novia's got the right idea. I think it is time for us all to start peeling off here, but I want to thank the people who came out for watching this stream. Thank you, Grimmeth, for throwing the Aerobiz idea out there. I am pretty sure I got a lot more enjoyment out of that tonight than I would have gotten out of Extreme Warfare Revenge. Nothing against Extreme Warfare Revenge as a game, but it's it's interesting and it's got a lot going on with it, but it gets a little bit dull here and there, especially once you've actually fixed your money problems. Starting off a game in that can be very difficult if you don't give yourself enough money and you're trying to put on good shows and pay people and all the rest of that stuff. Once you get up to roughly the point where you can start putting people under written contract, once you can start putting on television shows, all those things, like it's basically you got enough money to be able to do pretty much what you want. I mean, you can't go hire Hulk Hogan, but why would you want to? Again, what you want to do. Here we stopped. That's true. We stopped an airline. We stopped Metlink from dominating the world for just long enough for the game to say nope, 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 nope. Like just long enough. They'd managed to eclipse us again. I think if we'd gone another year, I don't know if we could have made it. If they made us go through to the beginning of 1991, I don't know that would have lasted. Plus, a whole new challenge for this game. I've been trying to find, because this game has interesting little nuances here and there. Maybe they exist in Aerobiz, the regular one. The 747 Turbo Blasters in Manchester. Maybe Aerobiz has them. I'm only familiar with them in Supersonic, but like different, like there are differences enough in the planes from one to another that like they can really hobble or make or inform your routes really well. And in the earlier scenarios, it does that so restrictively that if you don't have access to Western planes, you pretty much can't win. There's nothing that will get you across the ocean. But in later scenarios, it's just like, well, it turns out that it's difficult. It's not financially feasible in the second scenario because all the Russian planes are just so bad with mileage and not very good with seating capacity and the rest of that stuff. Yeah, this will be interesting to see. It probably won't be too bad because I probably would have bought a lot of Airbuses anyway. They're kind of expensive, but they tend to be the best planes. Yeah, but we'll figure it all out in another future video. So, thanks for staying up, everyone. Aerobiz has fewer planes, so the difference is more stark between 1 and 2. Tupolev has practically nothing. Yep, that's true. There's more going on in that way in this game. There's less going on maybe in terms of There's no stocks. There's no good music. Some would argue. Uh, there's no open feeling to the game. Oh, a thing. That's right. Effing. I feel terrible now. I meant to mention that. Anybody who's still on the channel that didn't know, Effing Controller is doing a charity stream tomorrow for I think it's a brain cancer foundation. And I don't know if I'm going to be there the whole time. I was hoping to step in. I was certainly hoping to donate. I don't know whether or not I'll be donating directly through Effing's like page or be donating to the foundation separately, because I think Bean has a deal with her work where they will match donations for certain foundations, and I think we looked it up, and the foundation that Effing is working with was one of the ones that they have listed. I don't know if you can do that through their website though, so we might just have to do it separately. Either way, I would encourage you to check out that stream, check out Effing stuff. Also, just check out the foundation because, you know, cancers in general suck. Brain cancers also suck. You should try and do what you can to alleviate those, keep them from happening. And the way to do that is research, right? There you go. Yeah, I think it on Saturday, because I think it starts Friday, does it? And then it's supposed to go through till question mark. If you check his YouTube channel, I know there's an announcement, but I don't have the start time in front of me. I suppose I could find it. That might be a nice thing to do for people. I suppose I could look up the Twitter. I might have a bunch of tweets now of screenshots of this game. It's another picture of Smoother McSmootherson again. BoboAir skiing mightily at the tail end of 88 to fend off disaster. Smug Ken. Where is Effing? Alright. Let me just look up. Surely Effing has tweeted about it. I start searching Effing and it says Effingham High School. Okay. Let's find the chat again. There it is. Oh, the video's already up. Look who is already on top of things. 9 p.m. Effing time is 11 p.m. for you. There's even a countdown timer. Yeah, no, I understand the thing. I mean, if he's planning on going overnight, I don't think I'm going to maybe necessarily go overnight, But, yeah, the Brain Tumor Society. It was not Brain Cancer Society. Not all tumors are cancerous. Either way, though. Yeah, check out Effing's stream. I think normally he likes to play a lot of sub-games. I know he's going to do some of that too, but he might be doing some other stuff. I think he mentioned Jackbox. Yeah, Jackbox. Oh, Unreal Tournament 99. People are into that one. That would not be one I could really get into. Rocket League. I'm down for Rocket League. Either way, it's something that's important. It's something you should check out. And speaking of checking out, it's time for us all to check out here. There's motorcycle racing going on the highway right outside. I know, such a great transition, then all of a sudden, out my window I hear, "Meow, meow," and I just pause. Just seize up.
What?
I guess this is a time of night when the interstate, mere feet from my apartment building, is nice and wide open for guys to get their bikes on. Either way, thanks very much, everyone, for showing up for Aerobiz Supersonic, and show up to the effing charity stream if you're watching this live stream. If you're watching everything else, watch other things. Good night, guys.